Oh crap. Let me see some. Testing 1, 2, testing. Okay. Oh, okay. Testing, testing. But the internet don't suck. But the internet don't suck. Because it's kind of sucking right now. It's stinking wind, man. The wind out here is going crazy. So, nope, that don't seem to help. But dang it. Oh, okay, reconnected. Reconnected! And now my other camera's at. Where is the other camera? It's like outside. Is it outside? Nope, 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 wrong button. No. Is it unplugged? Maybe unplugged. Here it is. Okay, yeah, it's unplugged. Truth be told, might not unplug it in. Not right now. Hey, Mama Gamer. I'm working on it. Let's see here. Face camera. There you go. I'm getting a little fuzzy. I'm getting a little bearded. It's not just that part of it, it's the whole face. I gotta get this stupid razor. I can just pretend. Okay, reconnected. Woo! Wait, the stream didn't end, did it? Might get some buffering here for a minute. The internet disconnect for a moment. Don't seem like it. Okay, I'm making sure I'm moving. Oh, I was just sitting working on my game a little bit. Actually, I don't even know if this is on the right camera. Just working on this stuff and stuff. I don't need this one open. It's weird, like the main character looks off compared to this, but it's like the walkable area that scales this character up, you know, to make it look normal. So when I play it, it looks normal. He's like the normal size because of the floor. He's actually a little tall to be. That's about normal height. Here's a bed, pillow. I actually had to stretch that bed out to make it look like it fit in there better. They call it FMV, part of this. I'm adding in little walk behind areas, so you can see he's behind and he's behind this. Behind the box here. And then you can't go outside from here. There we go. The shadow turned out really well. I like that. Oh, you guys can't even see. You guys can't even see it all. I got it. Hold on just a second. I gotta reset this entire thing. I gotta hold Alt. There we go. Gotta reset that view. There it is. Okay. You guys can't see what I'm even looking at. Anyways, you can't go in here just yet. I gotta add a. If I try to use the door, it won't move. I started in that room, and there's a thing you have to do before you can go in that room in this building. Come on, dude. He gets. It's funny. He gets stuck on things. There's really nothing I could do to change that. I don't think. But like he gets stuck on the edges, so you know if he tries to walk over here, he'll get stuck once in a while. There's really nothing I could do to change it though. Not that I'm aware of. It's like a AI pathfinding thing. He does pretty good on his own when you look when I click over here. I'm thinking about making the mouse cursor a little bit smaller too. It's kind of big. It is kind of big. I like the mouse cursor. It just matches my channel colors pretty much, but it doesn't matter if it matches or not. I was going for something piratey. Okay, right here's our options. Here's our options menu. You kind of hover. If you hover over here, it brings down the menu. This just gives the whole screen a better. You know, you can just look around the whole screen without the stuff being in the way. Because if certain games like this have this like just statically here, and you know, or down at the bottom, especially point and click games. So I made a way to hide it. This code was not easy to figure out. It was a pain in my butt. Took me a minute. I'd say this took a good 4 days to do. This little window it pops down when you hover above this area. That pops down. So I gotta try not to place anything up here to click on. It's gotta be below this line. So like this tree, you know, if I go up here, it's gonna cause a problem. Same thing over here in this little corner. There's a little square over here. If you hover over it, you can bring up the options menu, turn the music down, blah, blah, blah. Sound. Everything works as far as I know. I have resume, but also have back button that brings you back. So I don't know. I guess both of them are okay on there. Default settings, resets the music. Everything works pretty good so far. I don't want to check on these yet. I know they work, but I don't want to check on them. Let's see. Layout. Modern or classic? Let's see what this does. I don't even know what this option does. I think it changes the words. It puts an outline around them or something like that. I think. Hello, me. Use. Oh, oops. Use. Honestly, I don't know what that does. I think it shows the text up here if you try to use something or look at. Here's open. Okay. Oops. We don't open them. It might not show that text. It just doesn't show anything. If I try to use, look at, yeah, because it still works. It just doesn't show. Let's see back to defaults. Wait, was that the default? Yeah, I guess it was modern version. Yeah, it just doesn't show the mouse over the character. This is really the only thing I can get to mouse over at the moment too. I want all of the characters to show their names when you mouse over them, like hover your mouse over. This character up here does not. Hey Mike, how's it going? Yeah, the character that's in here doesn't show that yet because he's a hotspot. He's not a character like this character here. Hey, I did do a character, but then I was like, well, he didn't fit right in the screen, so I took and I actually made the backgrounds with the character on them, with the character actually drawn into the background, so you can kind of see it here. So he's just part of the background right there. The other way I did it, I couldn't edit the shadow, and he was the wrong size. I wanted to scale him just to the size he was meant to be. So I added certain frames. There's one where he's blinking and everything like that. That kind of worked. Oh man, I had some coffee today. You can see he's fairly low detail, which the whole game is. That doesn't really matter too much. It's part of the charm. Okay, I need to make this walk behind that ladder. He's standing. Well, no, he's standing in front of it. Okay, it is walk behind. Never mind. Never mind. So okay, it's just if you get to a certain point, it's where he stands in front of it, and it's kind of weird. Not a whole lot I could do about that either. Like there's certain areas, like he's standing, like there's a line across here. That's the baseline. That's the point to where you're either standing in front of it or standing behind it, as you can see there. And you can see it kind of comes under his foot a little. But when you're playing, you're not gonna really notice that stuff. There's not a lot I can do about that. It's just an old game engine. And you can kind of like walk through things sometimes, you can tell. It's not that bad, but you know. Okay, yeah, I'm standing. I gotta make him. I gotta make it to where I can't walk up here. So I gotta cut out the walkable area a little bit. You can see I've cut out a lot of it already, but he's still walking up there. So we're going to take an eraser, and we want to erase this as best we can, and I'm going to draw, well, I'm going to erase rather, sort of a little area up here, and fill that in with the eraser. Erases. We just want to make sure he don't walk up here behind. I don't know why he can actually walk behind there. There's no walkable area, unless there's no. There isn't. Hopefully everybody's doing good today. I always learn so much when I watch you edit. Yeah, I haven't. I need to do some like graphic editing, so now I can't walk up there. You can see. Okay, that's good. That's what I wanted. So I'm clicking, like where I'm clicking is right at the tip of this little arrow, like this mouse cursor. That little teeny top edge up there at 0, 0. That's what's clicking. Anyways, right now we can try to use Gene. So Gene doesn't show up like Ash. It don't say Jean when I hover over. I can get it to do that, but the weird thing about that is where's hotspot. So Jean is a hotspot, and I have him named here. You can mouse over it, but it does it in the wrong spot. So mouse moves over hotspot. We want the. I wonder if I could make the hotspot say Jean instead of the player. I probably can. Let me try that. I made some coffee today. Oh, look, Mama. Excuse me. Here's the Mama roast. Just a second here. Let me get it on the camera. It's this is the fancy coffee. So that's some fancy coffee in there. It's some coffee from Mama. It's the vanilla roast. And I mixed it all into this little area. So this is all just extremely strong coffee. There's no way you could drink this. It's concentrated. So all I gotta do is like pour a little bit of this into a cup and then fill the rest of it with water. And it is so strong. Oh. Did you make this game? Yeah, I made this game, Cat Daddy. Cat Daddy! It's good to see you, Cat Daddy. I've been working on this game. This is the first one I worked on. I know you've seen probably the other one with the side-scrolling dog. I still have that one too. I'm working on it. This one I worked on 2 years ago, and let's see. I moved after the winter that I was working on it. I moved like 8 miles that direction. I moved the whole van and everything. I got set up down there. I didn't have any internet for a while, and I was continuing to work on it, but then I had to move like a month later from down there to where I'm at now. Or actually, I was about 100 feet that way, and I moved in there. So I started to work on it again, but my hard drive, this hard drive here, this is the one that is stored on. It had crashed, or it went into like a RAW format or something, and something happened to some of the files, so I put that game on hold. And then when I went back to working on it again, some of the files had been corrupted, and I lost some things. But I didn't want to give up on it. I had like a year's worth of work into that. So I still had what files that I had. I copied them to this laptop and to a couple of thumb drives. So it's backed up on here, and it's backed up on another external hard drive, and it's backed up on this whatever hard drive this has in it, and it's backed up over here on this laptop. So I got backups of it now, but it no longer really worked in the game engine I was using, so I switched game engines into this it's a free game engine, by the way. It's Adventure Game Studios, and this emulates the styles of Monkey Island and the LucasArts and Sierra, those old school games, the old school point and click games. It's fairly easy to use, but I had to learn how to code a little bit, which is great. You can see where I press my numbers. 3 is my camera, and 1 is the screen camera. I need to get off that screen before it does it again. But yeah, so I still have all of the backgrounds and all the characters, all the sound effects, everything like that. I'm just bringing them into this new game engine, pretty much. I know I'm out here looking like Jeebus, looking like a monk. The Chaps is, yeah, it's been a minute. I haven't got a haircut or a trim for a while. My electric razor broke. My electric razor here, it was a Remington rechargeable. It broke about a month ago, and I turned it into a flashlight. so now it's a flashlight, but I can't shave with it. It's extremely bright, by the way. A monk. I'm gonna make a little more coffee. Just a little bit. Just gotta pour about that much in there, and I'm good. This is about what? How many cups, Mama? I don't know if she's still here. How many cups you say this would make? I poured it all in there. I think it was like 5 cups or 7 cups or something. I already filtered it all and I poured it into that bottle. So this is, yeah. So that's this is 5 or 6 cups of coffee right here. Or yeah, 6 to 7. Yeah. I've already drunk one, and here's my second. This is my second cup. So it's concentrated, so I don't need that much. I can just use this as a shot. It's like a shot glass of pure caffeine. But I like to mix a little water with it, though. Yeah, 6-ounce cups. What is this about? This is 10 ounces, maybe? I don't even know. Could be 16 ounce, too. So I'll just, I'll pour about like that much in there, and good to go. Good to go. Hopefully everybody's having a good weekend. Hey, I mean, it could be Monday for some people. I don't know. I think it's Sunday, isn't it? Yes, it's Sunday. Let me stir this up a little. Blend it with my freezing water that I have from outside. It's very cold, by the way. Oh, excuse me. My buddy's over there. My camera's kind of pointed towards his place, so I don't want to, like, plug that in, because sometimes he walks out and uses the bathroom, you know. It'd be horrible. Anyways. Let's go back in here. It is Sunday. Fun day. Sunday, fun day. Squirrel. Oh, it's ice cold coffee too. Woo, it's still strong. Yeah, it's Sunday. My solar has been. I had to use a generator one day there. Everything I had was just dead. And the day that I had to churn, that's resourceful. Yeah, resourceful. Man, I gotta be resourceful out here. So here's the thing. I don't know if anybody knows or not. It's like I live. I know I've probably said this a few times, but anybody new in here that wonders, I live about 48 minutes from 3 different towns. That's quite a long ways, you know. At 60 miles an hour, it's 48 minutes away. The speed limit is 60 miles an hour on the road. But there is a little gas station down the road here about 11 minutes away. I've timed all of this stuff so I know how long it takes. It's about a 2-hour walk and an 11-minute drive. I just got a new heater, which is awesome. I don't have it on right now. It's here's the temperature in here. It's 54. You can see what the temperature was this morning where it says low. It was 37 degrees this morning. And then I cranked on the heater and turned it up to 72 degrees. So at about 4 in the morning, it's about 30 degrees in here. 37-ish. I'm okay with that as long as I'm under all this blanket and I'm bundled up. I got this pulled up on my face, got my beanie hat on, which is making my hair fall out. I'm starting to lose my hair. But the heater does so well. I don't have to turn it on very often. Because right now, like 54 for me isn't okay, especially if I got this coat on and stuff like that. Yeah, it's working awesome. I still got Mama's thing on. I took my other one off, my leather. I don't even know where it's at. My leather cuff. I don't know what you would call this thing. It's stuck on something. What are you stuck on? Get out of here. Yeah, this thing. I took this off because it gets ice cold, especially if I'm outside working or outside doing something. I still got and feed the cow, make sure she's, got water and stuff. But so I took this one off because it's ice cold now, actually. What was the point of that? I don't know. I forgot. Yeah, but as long as I'm bundled up, I'm warm. But 54 is like normal for me. It will get colder by February. It'll be about, like right now, I haven't turned the heater on for a while. It's 54 degrees in here just from the sunlight, hitting the van. But by the time in February, about this time, it'll be down to like 30s, 30s and 40s probably. But the heater works amazing. It's just loud a little bit. Let me see. Turn this down. I know I did the video, and there's one thing I changed on the heater since the video. I changed those straps at the end of the video. I was like, I got to do something about those straps. So I did change those. I made them snug tight against the heater and bolted them to the door. Those plumber hangers. But I'd like to paint those to match the heater. I've got orange paint and the black. So I'd like to just hide them. I don't like the way they look. Right now it doesn't matter. I got like cables hanging everywhere. Again, USB cables everywhere. I need to unplug the ones I don't use and roll them up and put them away. This stuff's a mess back here. I don't know if you can see that. So this whole shelf here is put together with let's see, is that the, what is that? Oh, there's that baggie. There's the bag of coffee. There's still like a little bit in there. There's still a little bit. Those shelves are held together with, I don't have one of them laying here, but you can see the dirt, the way it sticks. There is a sticky pad right here. It's a round pad. It's like double-sided tape almost. It's heavy duty. It sticks really well. But my back has been against this. I sit against this thing like this. Usually when I'm facing this way. So over time, everything has shifted to match the shape of this. Oops, you can't see it again. Everything has shifted to match the shape of this door. So you can see it looks like it's off a little bit right here. It is. It's like these are 3 shelves stacked together, and each one of them's held together with that two-sided sticky tape. They're not bolted together or anything. I can't really put screws through them because if I do, the drawers won't come out. But the way it's put together, it's like now it's like pushed back against that door shape, which is sort of say this is the shelf and this is the door. The door is curved, so obviously, you know, I can't make it straight. It just gets pushed back. That's why it looks off from this bottom piece. I've had too much caffeine. I've gone squirrely. He's going squirrel. But anyways, things get moved around in here, and these tiles, man, these tiles are bugging me. Where'd my coffee go? I lost it. Okay, I see it. Let's make sure I don't spill it. My onion is still growing, and my peppers. You can see the pepper plants there. The onion has shriveled. This part's still growing. I'm okay with that. But the top part is kind of squishy now, and I'm still okay with that. I just eat off the top of it. But I have a new one growing for whenever I want to eat from it. Squirrel! He's going squirrel. I need a squirrel emoji with just like a little pair of sunglasses or like some tactical glasses. You can see this wind is starting to blow. Woo! Let's put her face down here. Oh yeah! It's probably super loud. I want to warm it back up here real quick. Get it above this 54 mark. We'll get it up to about 60, maybe. I guess my next thing, and I didn't even buy this. My friend bought this for me. But I've been looking at some solar and stuff, and I gotta upgrade some batteries, man. I have to. So I'm gonna have to try my best to either. There's not a lot of options for me to make money out here. Where I live, and especially this time of the year, everything's like closed, but I seriously need to update my batteries, and I found one. It's going to take with YouTube. It's if I get paid or not. It's, you know, I don't always get money from YouTube, not every month, and when it does come, it's usually about 180-ish, if that, and that can be within 1 month or 2 months or whatever. And the solar battery I'm looking at is really cool, and I'm gonna try my best. But the problem is I need that money for supplies first. I've got enough solar right now to do me, but you can see I haven't been streaming on the gaming laptop and stuff like that, but I'm okay with that. I'd like to be streaming on it, but looking for Amazon here. I get this stuff from Amazon because it's just where I ordered all my solar stuff before, and I was looking at this stuff here. You guys can see it, I guess. Actually, did I save this one before? I did. Yeah, okay, I can delete that one. So here's what I got right now. I guess it's okay to show this, it's no big deal. There are differences in solar batteries. This is 300 amp hours, and this is about 30. What is it? 3,000 some watt hours, I think. That's just for one battery, and that is a very good price for that. which this price ends. This is 23% off, but the normal price is about $377, and that's a really good price for this. It's a 12 volt, 300 amp hour lithium battery. This is about 3,000 and some watt hours, and I was only looking for something like these portable power stations. I was looking for something like 2,000 watt hours. That would be close to what I need to run everything like 24/7. I could keep this heat on as long as I wanted. I can keep my gaming laptop on as long as I wanted. This is pretty dang good. And I know it's cheap and it's probably off-brand from China somewhere, but hey, I don't mind. I don't mind where it comes from or anything like that. This is really good. I think it is. Let me see if it shows watt hours here. I looked it up before. It's around 3,000 something. I don't know if it showed it on this page though. But I was looking into this. So this is 200. It's going to be $300 and some dollars. $300 and some dollars if I do get to order something. Does it show watt hours on here? Here's the length. The height is 9 inches high, or 9, almost 10. 8 inches wide and 14 inches long. So two of these would fit perfect under my bed to replace those old batteries that I have. I wouldn't even need the other batteries. Here, there it is. Yeah, this is 3,840 watt hours. So you take. Here's how I figured this out. My laptop uses 180 watts per hour. So that's watt hours. I'm guessing. I think this is the way it works. I don't know. Let me use a calculator. No, not that. That's a calendar. Calculator. Okay. What was this? Oh, shut up. I don't even use Outlook. So 3,840. This is just a random stream, by the way. Yeah, we miss you when you can't stream. Yeah. See, so 3,840 watt hours divided by 180 equals. So that's 21 hours. I could run my gaming laptop for 21 hours on a full charge. Fuck off! Sorry. Outlook Express is trying to load up and I click this stupid calendar or whatever. I don't even think I'm logged into Microsoft. But yeah, that's 21.3 hours. And if I got 2 of those, would you go away? What is that? Microsoft. PP off, Microsoft. So yeah, this would run my gaming laptop for. Okay, something else just popped up. What was it? Microsoft. Okay. Yeah, this would run 21.3 hours on a full solar charge. That's pretty good. That language is from M4. Yeah, I know that. Probably. In front of M4. I was a custom designer for a strap manufacturer. Oh, cool. Okay, I could print your face on the webbing. Mama says. Oh man. So yeah, the way I figure is two of these, one of these would run everything I have. But I gotta figure out like sunlight. We get about from 7 to 7:30 the sun comes up from at 7-ish, and it goes down at 5:30-ish. But my solar panels don't take effect until around like 8, from 8 o'clock ish. That's not at 100% either. That's like it starts at 20, and then once it gets up to that peak point, because your solar panels are, you know, slanted like this. Let me try to. No, I'm on the wrong screen. Damn it. So let's say. Let's say this is my solar panel here, and here's the sun. So it's at an angle like this. So the sun starts, you know, over here. It's not, you can see the sun in the sky, but the solar panel is not catching the sun just yet. So peak power is like right here. That's about 2 o'clock in the day, and that's when it's getting 100% solar. And then, you know, so it starts out at like 20%, 40, 60, you know, 80, 100. 80, 60, 50, 40, blah, 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 blah. That's kind of how the solar. Now, if my solar panels moved, it'd be cool, but they don't do that. Good God, that's dirty. Everything gets so dirty in here. The dust, man. Look at that. Look at that dirt on her. It's just dirty. But anyways, see my long flowing locks. Come on, flow locks. They're matted together. I think it's funny when Ashless curses because it's Microsoft pissed me off. Yeah, because I don't do it that often. Yeah, it's like a shock to the system, man. So yeah, 2 of those batteries, man, I'd be set. I wouldn't have to worry about anything. Because I have 300 watts of solar on the roof. And that alone would be enough to charge those 3. I could wipe out everything else. Start over. If you haven't seen the picture that I have under the bed of this thing, like somebody said, I think it might have been Mike or James, or it could have even been Cat Daddy, I'm not sure, on my Discord. It's like, that's a fire hazard. It's like, yeah. There's so much lead acid and lithium ion under here. If this place caught fire, man, it would just explode. There's nothing I can do about it, but I hope that it don't. And it's right under my bed, too, is the bad part. That's okay, you know. That's not likely to happen. It could, but thank goodness that it don't. I was out working on a barbed wire fence, and you can see the barbed wire pokies and scratchies and a little scratch there, and a little pokey up there. Oh yeah, it's always fun. But yeah, so that's $292. Going to be around 30 something. And then you go back to the cart here. I have to have an inverter also and a charge controller. So I got to look up I need to look up a charge controller for this amount of power. So it's about $380 bucks. $400 will get these 2. You can see I have some others saved down here. That's $303 there. So this one would probably be the cheaper option after this one goes off sale. 12, it's still the same price almost, or still the same thing, 300 and blah blah. There's my razor I was gonna get, $7. I can't get that right now though. I gotta wait till the 7th or till the 22nd, and then I'll order me. Let me see about this one. What is the watt hours? Does it say watt hours? Watt hours. Is it around the same? 3,000 something? Come on, man. Okay. I don't care about any of this garbage. Yeah, here. Okay, oh, this one's way better. This is 4,000 watt hours. Okay. Oh, you know what then? We're gonna remove this one. Delete. And I'm definitely going for this one. Move the cart. And we're gonna save this for later. There we go. That'll be our battery. 4,000 watt hours. So wait, what was it again? 4,019. All right, let's calculate that one. 4,019 divided by 180 equals 22.3 hours. Point blah 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 8. Hey Stu, how's it going? I'm just I'm checking out solar options for later on when I can afford it. Yeah, this is even better. So 2 times this, if I did 2 batteries. It's best to do 2 at the same time if you can, if you're going to do 2. This is pretty good for 1 battery though. That would be 44.6 hours. So if the sun went down and it was cloudy for a few days, it would last 22.3 hours, you know. That's really good. So yeah, definitely saving this one. You can get like bigger ones, but these take up a little more space though. This is 600. Let me check to see what this is. That's like 580 bucks though. I could do around 300. But 500 is a bit much. What's the watt hours on these? That's 7,000 watt hours. Holy crap! How much is that? I mean, that's not bad. Let's calculate that one. Calculator. If you're looking at buying 2 of the $300, which I mean the 2 of these, that's gonna run you about 620 some bucks. Have them shipped and everything, tax. Compared to 1 of these, still 12 volt, 600 amp hours. You know, it's close. So 303 times 2 is 606. This is close to being twice the amount of that. So what was this? 7680. 7680 divided by 180. Okay. You know, maybe something like this would be better. See what the dimensions are. It's 24 long. 24 inches. My bed is... How wide is my bed? Where's my... I gotta turn that heat off. Whew! Getting hot here. Stop heating. It is 70 degrees down low. It's probably about 80 up here where I'm at. Where's my I have a tape measure laying here somewhere. I was using it the other day. No, let me get you guys on this camera. I'm trying to figure out my solar options of what I might need for future stuff, for future winters to come and future. Man, where's my? I don't know where my tape measure went. I had it. I just had it. So no, it couldn't. Sorry for the wind blowing in this microphone. The heater's cooling down. It like forces air to come through and cool itself down. Oh, dang, I swear I cleaned up this floor and I've already gotten it filthy. This is dirty. Dirty. There it is. I found it. Oh gosh. Ugh. Tape measure. My bed is, I think it's like 27 and a half. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's like, it's a cot size bed, so, yeah, it's, the room underneath the bed is like 26 though. The little space I have under the bed. So here's how wide my bed is. I don't know what you guys are seeing though. I can't see it. Yeah, my bed is exactly this wide. It's a single, you know. I don't need that much room. And it's like 70, I think it's 76 or 75 inches long or something like that. Let me see. Yeah, it's 6 feet long, 73. So it's 6 feet long. Well, right at 6 feet. It's like 6 feet and a half an inch, 72 inches and a half long. And I'm 5'10", so you know, I don't even use the whole bed. My problem is I can't spread out. You know, when you get on a king size bed, you just spread out. You got your arms like this and your legs like that. You just lay in a big cross. I can't do that in here. I can hang one leg off and one arm off the bed. But how wide did I say it was? 26. Under my bed, I got to take off like 2 inches. So from the wall to the, yeah, it's 26. Okay, so we're gonna say 24-ish. That's gives. And how long is that battery? 24-ish. Oh. Yeah, the battery's 24 point. I would have to open up the bed and like measure underneath to make absolutely sure it would fit. So if I wanted to order this, I have to absolutely make sure it fits. It says with handles, it's 25 inches long. What are the handles? That's just rope. Oh, they're talking about if you stretch the rope out? That don't make sense. I mean, I could always make room for it. I'd figure it out. I would rather keep them inside because there are freezing things here. This one's supposed to like shut down if it's, yeah, so it operates at negative 4 degrees Fahrenheit. It gets around 8 degrees out here. So you don't want it to be outside really. And the hottest temperature, which it would stay cool in the summertime, it'd be fine under the bed. It doesn't get that hot under there. It's in the shade and it's charging temperatures as long as they don't get up too hot, you know. You gotta like figure all this stuff out when you're building a space like this. It's meant for RVs. Well, why does this RV have two? Oh, that's AI. That's definitely AI generated. Man, I hate when they use this stupid crap. I like that. I wonder what else looks. What else? Well, all of it's probably AI, but the van has two front ends. Man, just stop it. What's the low? Hold on just a second here. I can't see what this is. What's the low draw on my inverter? Oh, the lowest draw is probably nothing. I usually flip it off when I'm not. I have several. That's the thing. I have 3 inverters in here, and they're run to 3 different batteries, 3 different type of batteries. And my inverters are, one of them's 400 watts, one of them's 300 watts, and one of them is 500 watts. And the one that's 500 watts is about to quit working. I've had to replace the power button on it, the power switch, and it makes a ton of noise. You can hear it here. Well, it don't have any load on it right now, but right now I'm using a power station. It's a portable power station. That's 800 and some watt hours. But at nighttime, the only load that's on it, or the only draw, the only thing that's pulling power is this laptop that I'm on right now, and that's about 6. And most of the time I'm just watching a movie on it. It's just I have to like sleep with some kind of sound go playing, That's only about 40 watts, and so yeah, this one would be really good though. Right there, it says the watt hours there. But if I plugged up my gaming laptop is the maximum amount of draw. I got to look at it like the future too. So in the future, I do plan on updating the laptop to a RTX. I don't know when future. It's going to be a while. But future, I'm looking at. I want to do this one. This one just has a GTX in it. It's a like the maximum draw is 182. I think it's 182 watts maximum. The minimum is like 40 on this one, or 60 or something like that. And good God, that's dirty. But the future, I gotta look to the future. Like, I want to be able to put some AC in here, some type of air conditioning. Whether it be a small air conditioner, just a window air conditioner, as small as I can get. Because man, it gets hot in here. It gets to like 110 degrees inside this thing in the summertime. So I can't. It's hard for me to do any gaming then, even if it's daytime outside. I have to wait till nighttime to be able to do any gaming at all. And yeah, but the minimum draw is like 400. Or 40 watts, and that's for both laptops. This one's only using. What do I even have this plugged into? Hold on a second. Let me see if this battery's charged. Yeah, it's 100%. Let me switch these over. I can tell you what the draw is right now with me streaming. I have to get down here and look though. Actually, if I had that camera in here, I'd show you guys, but I think it's outside. And like I said, I'm kind of afraid to plug that up. My friend could be out there peeing or something. Let me see. Let's see what this is. Right now, it's using 39. It's kind of jumping between 39, 50, 44. So, yep. So 39 is the minimum, and 50 being the maximum right now. That one has a display on it. It's just a little. Yeah, it's gonna show my battery's going dead. That'll go off in a second. I don't know if you guys can actually see that or not. Battery is low. This battery does not function. It lasts for a few seconds. Hopefully my stream don't end. Okay, there it goes. Woo! That was a close one. It almost died. You see my Wi-Fi isn't that great either. But yeah, that's about 40, average 40 watts. Just up for this laptop. So the future, I want to upgrade this gaming laptop to an RTX 4050, which uses about 200 watts. But that's going to be a little while. It depends. I actually have one saved on Amazon also. This is where I got this laptop from, Amazon. We got the I could either go for, here's the 3 laptop upgrades, or the 2 laptop upgrades I want to do. I want to do this thermal. This is a thermal electric cooling pad. It's $70. I wanted to get this first because in the summertime it's very difficult for me to stream. I've had the laptop just crash or shut off where it gets so hot. It gets up to like 200 degrees in here. And this laptop is modified, the one that I have in front of me here. This thing, this is thermoelectric. It's got a, this has, I forgot what the pad is called. It plugs into electricity and it has a chilled side. And I have used one before. I really forget what that pad is called. You plug it into like a 20-watt power supply and it just freezes over. This would be extremely good in here. Yeah, there's the power modes, 20-watt charger. I have actually tried to build one of these, and it kind of worked, but I didn't. At the time, I didn't mess with the laptops that. Hey, girl. At the time, I didn't mess with the laptops that much, so tuned in while I can't see if it says. Well, raided. Dang it! I still haven't turned that stupid little heart thing off. Raiding with Himpy. Welcome in, new rivals. I'm just doing a rando stream. But anyway, here's the laptop choices. Honestly, I'd rather go with the Acer because this laptop that's in front of me here is an Acer Predator. And it's been really good. To be honest with you, but the only thing I did have happen was the keyboard burnt out, but I think it's because it got too hot and it actually burnt something out. Good God, that's dirty. Why are you so dirty? I haven't used this one in a while. Ew. It's getting like condensation buildup on it or something. Look at that. Look at that dirt. I didn't even put the hands. Stuff. I need to close this lid, what I need to do. But this has been a really good laptop, man. I've had it since 2019. No, 2020. I'm sorry. It's a 2019 model. But this thing does some gaming, man. It does VR. It could be better, you know, but anyways, yeah, I'd rather go with the Acer Nitro, and it's cheaper. They just the Acers, especially for laptops. I wouldn't be able to do a desktop in here just because of solar. They draw a lot of power. But the MSI is really good too, to be honest. I would have to look at the ratings on like heat, but I don't really want an Intel i5. If anything, I'd rather go for the i7 or i9, but I know that's going to be way more expensive. So I'm looking at $600-700 no matter what, whichever one. This one does have a 4050 RTX in it, and I know these are not as powerful as desktop gaming PCs, but hey, they're not bad if you live like I do. It's definitely good for gaming, and anything would be an upgrade. Well, except for maybe the 20 series RTX. My 1660 Ti is faster than the RTX 20 whatever. But we'll see where the price comes to in the next couple of years, you know. Let's see, that one has the same thing in it, and it has. I'm not very familiar with the AMD processors. So this is a hexa-core. Was it 6 cores? I think. Yeah, 6-core processor. I mean, I'm sure it'd definitely be an upgrade from what I have now. But again, it's still $700 and some bucks. I cannot do anything near there. Right? I have $1 in my bank account right now. That's what I got in there. It's like $1.50. And so stuff like this is gonna have to wait. But I'm future shopping because I know I'm gonna be able to do it. I got to. Those articles are a beast. Or wait, is that what you said? Are beasts for the size. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't know anything about the ATI cards. I've always used NVIDIA too. So NVIDIA I know a little bit more about. And I haven't. The last AMD processor I had was an AMD Phenom Black. I think I don't even remember what it was called. It was an 8-core. It was an It was an 8-core desktop. You know, I mean, it did a good job. But I'm sure this would be a beast compared to what I have now. And I kind of trust the Acer ones a little more than any other ones. I do not want Windows 11 on it though. If I can eliminate that, I would. This is AI powered. Hey, I'm curious. Does this do upscaling? The what's it called? The DD blah blah blah. Yeah, right here it is. I mean, this upscales amplified by the. It can upscale from like 720 to 4K or whatever. I'm okay with that type of technology. If AI is being used for stuff like this, sure, you know, to enhance what you already have, I'm okay with that. I just don't like AI being used that much. But especially because of this memory thing, man, this pissed me off. NVIDIA has sold out to AI. Shame on you, NVIDIA. So now they're not producing cards for the consumer. They're producing more of the 50 series cards for AI use. Bunch of bastards. They've almost lost. You know, you remember, anybody remember 3D FX? Yeah, I have a whole story about that too. 3D FX sold out to NVIDIA. Part of the team at NVIDIA was 3D FX. And they made this Voodoo 5 card. It was supposed to be the best, and they stopped supporting it like a couple months later. And then they sold it off to NVIDIA. Or that part of the company joined NVIDIA or something like that. Well, anyways. I mean, NVIDIA, you know, they're good. They've expanded too much. I want to say. It's like stick to the gaming, dude. This is what made it fun. This is what made your company good. Now you're going off in way too many different directions. But anyway, I'll stop ranting about that. Raza, Alien Son, see what's in here. We got the Mama Game here. Got 11 people in here that I see anyway. Someday, and I'm okay with the cheaper one. Yeah, I'm fine with this. This would run all my gaming needs. But first, like I said, I gotta get this thing first. This thing will work with my laptop also. And I do have to order, if I did order this, it's going to be around $80 because I do have to order one of these two. It does not come with one, apparently, which kind of sucks. And this is the only one I have found. Whoever this company is, you can get a... honestly, I'm probably going to paint mine gray anyway, or orange to match. And I'm going to have to disassemble a big bunch of this to make it fit on this swiveling thing that I custom made anyway. The thing that my laptop sits on is a wall mount for a television. It's for a big TV, and I can't even pick it up right now. I can pick the laptop up, but the other part don't come with it. I have to disassemble this and mount that thing on here somehow. It should probably just be the top plate. I can eliminate this speaker. Oh my god, why is it so dirty? Ew. Why? Where do you come from, dude? Hide that somewhere. This is a speaker right here, and I don't even use it. It's like a speaker bar. I don't use that one. I use the headset anyway. I can take this out. I don't know if you can see these. There's a USB hub that's mounted to this thing, to the cooler that's under there. That's so filthy. This cooler does nothing. When it's 100 degrees inside the van, this is blowing 100-degree air into the laptop, so that's why it doesn't work. I need something better. It doesn't help. If it blows room temperature air under there. But anyways, the wall mount here, I picked this up at like Goodwill. It was for a large television, and you could tilt this. Okay, I don't know if you can see these two. There's two bolts right here. You can see the nut that's holding it into place right there and here. That's what's holding the laptop to keep it from sliding forward. It's just two big bolts that I've screwed up in there and put nuts on them to hold them in place. And the back of it's just held up by that speaker. You know, puts it at a slant for me. I modified that plate to where it doesn't tilt like this anymore. It's just sitting flat. I cut the plate so that it swivels around further like this. So I can kind of just like move it. I can, if I open this door, you guys see me playing VR in the summertime. I was on this side of the van. I can turn the laptop completely around that way. So it's kind of cool. You know, it's kind of neat. I need to take these stickers off here. They look awful. It says caution. It's caution stickers. You know what I was worried about with this whole setup here is this thing is screwed into this plate here is screwed into the metal of the van. The metal of the van has a ground wire on it from the battery. Desert dust, yeah, it gets into everything, man. It's horrible. So the van is grounded by with the battery, with the car battery. So that ground is running through this metal. This frame on this laptop is metal. It's aluminum, but that's why I wrapped the little, you can't see the screws, but I wrapped them with electrical tape, so it's like rubbery. I need to put some like rubber tips on them. That's what I'll do next. I got some rubber tips I can put on it somewhere, I think. I'm not sure. But I'll make some rubber tips to put over it, or like some rubber grommets or something, because you don't want a surge of, I don't know if it can surge, you know, it's a ground wire, but I don't want any extra power hitting this thing and just frying everything in here, you know what I mean? That's why I prefer to keep it off when it's thunderstorming out here or whatever, just because of that bolt right there. That bolt is drilled into the metal. These two bottom bolts are drilled into the metal. And it could possibly surge and kill my laptop. This is scary. It's a scary thought. You should see this. Hold on a second. Let me show you the bottom of my laptop. Okay, I haven't used it in a while. But like I said, it is very modified. It's cut out. I cut all of those little things that were preventing any airflow. I should have cut that better, to be honest with you. Actually, the whole thing comes apart. Check this out. I don't have screws in it. I took the screws out because I don't know why. It's easier to clean, but I can just take it off. So here's the innards. Here's the innards. My cheap. So I do have two solid state drives in there, and I have some cheap HyperX memory, like 32 gigabytes. I think it's 216 DDR4. It's fairly clean inside. Not too bad. I see some. Oh yeah, I gotta clean this. In between the exhaust here and where the fan blows stuff out. I don't know if you can see that little fuzzy right there on the side. Little fuzzy. That fuzzy will prevent airflow. It'll prevent that from flowing air correctly. So I definitely need to clean that. Dust bunnies. It does have a Seagate FireCuda hard drive in there also for extra storage. And then I think Windows is on one of these, and then the other one is these two solid state drives. One of them's like, I think one of them's 512, and one of them is. This has a lot of storage. The Seagate is 2 terabytes. You can kind of see it right there. Maybe. It's not focusing, is it? Right there where my finger's at. 2T. 2 TB. And I don't know what the other things are. I think this is the 2 TB one, and then this is the 512. I run games mostly off of this one, and I use that for storage. It helps. It's got two. It's fairly clean inside to have the bottom open like that. I think all the dust gets caught in this thing. I'll start sneezing here in a moment. I need to cut this out better, make it look nicer. I should just like cut this completely out, and this too, I guess. Follow those lines that go across. I don't know why. It's probably a bad idea. Like replace it with something else. I used to build not laptop cases, but I used to build desktop cases. I'd build like frames and everything out of stuff. I built a bone frame, just an open frame where I could test things. You slide in hard drives, so on and so forth. Hey, y'all lookers, please smash the like button. Hey, I appreciate it, Stu. Man, I appreciate it so much. Ooh. Tattoo's itching, getting too warm. I gotta take this jacket off. Whew. And my sockies. Socks. You gotta lose the jacket, man. It's getting too hot, man. Let's put that back up here. Dang it. Anyways, I was kind of working on my game a little bit and just talking about goals, I guess. My next goal is the solar. I've got to get enough solar to keep it cool in the winter, or keep it cool in the summertime in here, and to keep all my stuff running, This winter I went about 4 days here so far. It was just cloudy the entire 4 days. And I couldn't do much. And so I just sat and watched movies and kind of worked on my little graphics a little bit and worked in here, which was no big deal. Like I said, with this application running and OBS and this laptop, it's only drawing from 30 to 50 watts. So it's not that much for this laptop, and this one doesn't game. Now, if I run, if I run a game on here like Oblivion or something, it'll draw the like 62 watts. I think it is 62, and for that 892 watt hour. I think it's 892 or 896. I'll say 896 divided by 62 watts equals, this will run for 14 hours ish if it has a full charge. And that's if it's just sort of like give or take. So say just subtract a couple hours maybe. Yeah, so it'll run for 12 hours. Oblivion, but I gotta like save some of this power for other things too. Other things than just playing games. So sometimes I run that little mini heater to cool up the floor area. I need to redo this pipe here. I know you guys can't see it, but that exhaust that comes off of this diesel heater, I need to like aim it down towards the floor. It kind of comes up beside the bed and aims straight up, so it blows all the air straight up, which is fine. That works really well, but the floor gets really cold. The floor will still be like 30 some degrees down here, and that's down there where my batteries are, and it's a little scary. If they freeze, it's possible for them to completely stop working and not work again, and that's expensive. So I'm a little scared about that. And let me grab my coffee here, and I'll drink a little more of that. You guys can have a little coffee with me. Cheers. You can see I've just took like one sip out of this, and I'm already hyper as heck. Just there's the coffee. It's settled. It's about right here. Yep, right there. Yum yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum. The word exhaust. Oh no, sorry. It's where the heat, not the diesel exhaust. The diesel exhaust is outside. It's where the air blows in from the heat part. I know I should have said that different. The heat. What would it even be called? The heat vent that the heat comes into. The exhaust is outside. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. It just beeps in here, carbon monoxide. I do have a carbon monoxide detector, which is the battery went dead in, so it's in my storage up there. But I'm fine. This right here, I have the two front windows open about like this much, so that fresh air always comes through here. And it is so windy outside right now. It's absolutely horrible. Check this out real quick here. I don't know if you can hear this. We're getting like 20 mile an hour. I think it's 20 to 40 or something like that. Let me see what the weather says. I don't know if you can even tell or not. It's windy today. Let's see what this says here. I think it was like 21 mile an hour winds. At the moment it's 17 mile an hour winds. And it's 31 degrees outside. It's 40, but it feels like 31. 30% humidity. It's just nasty. It's nasty. It's sunny. It's real nice and sunny though. So, getting the full charge today. So I've dedicated one of my batteries to the heater. That I used to plug into that. I probably still can plug into it. I can plug the solder. Sorry, my reach. I could probably still plug this laptop in. It wouldn't hurt it any. Because that'll last like a couple of days, with this laptop plugged into it. Unfortunately, the ones. So right now it's just dedicated to the heater. So I'll have heat if I reach over and turn it on. No problem. It's enough power to blow that blower motor and to keep it running, for quite a while. And then I have what is it? What is 70 times 2, 114? Is it right? I don't know. 70 times 2, 140. My bad. So I have 140 watts dedicated to just the lights. And you don't want to be without lights out here. That'd be bad. What's kind of all dedicated to this light and a couple up front here. and like charging my phone and charging the small things, you know. So I try to keep those separate from what I'm using right now, which are these two front, the portable power station and then the inverter. This inverter back here makes a ton of noise. It's horrible. I don't know if you can hear that. It makes awful noise. It's like, shut up. So I try to avoid turning that one on, actually. I don't even have to turn that one on, but the heater is just hooked to the back of it where the battery power comes in. That's loud. Yeah, it is. It's annoying, too. I can hear it through the headset if I'm trying to game or whatever. I can just hear brrr. So the inverters, it's the fans. They're cheap. The inverters are about this big. That one's 400 watts. And so I can plug something that's 400 watts. You know, it'll run everything in here, but it's just noisy. The fans get worn out on them. They're cheap. The fan is the first thing to go. This little red one here, I always have it on. I can't pick it up and show it to you. It's about the same size. So there's a blue one. That's the one that makes all the noise. There's a red one on this side, on this door. And that's the one that controls the lights. It don't make any noise. It don't need the fan that much, so it don't. And this one, the one that's up front here, my mother actually gave to me when she moved from our workplace back east. She gave me her solar stuff. That's what the wind turbine came with and everything. And some of the solar panels, the small solar panels. And her batteries, which the batteries are only about 100 and I forget what they are. I think they're 70. I think they're 70 amp hours each too. There's like two of them connected together. So it runs to be about 120 or 140 amp hours? No, it ain't right. I can't remember what they are. But they will power this all day as long as the sun is out. And then a couple hours after the sun goes down. And then they go dead, you know. They go completely dead until the next day. So that's the one you hear beeping. It'll go beep, beep, beep. It's very annoying. Especially at night when I'm gaming and you hear it go off. You're like, oh no, no wait, please, I'm not finished. So that one lasts a couple hours after the sun goes down. Those are lead acid batteries too, and they're about 4 years old. So they're getting there. Those don't last forever. They're sealed too. You can't. There's no maintenance on them. That's why I would like to switch to the lithium also. And so they could go dead at any moment and not work anymore. And I do have this little 500 watt one, so I switch between these three when I'm using the laptop, and they're all under the bed here. I can just reach down and plug it into the next one, you know. But you never know when you're going to need power for something else. It's always good to have that a backup for something else. I never know when I'm going to need to actually plug in that little small heater or charge something. That's why I want to do the batteries if possible, at least by next year. Hopefully I'll get enough work to, and making money on YouTube. The game is it doesn't matter how long it takes, but it does. It takes so long, man. Like, I can finish all these rooms. I still have to go through all these rooms and add my puzzles in that I have. And the way you unlock certain rooms, like you can't get into this space yet. So I just put the main character here so I can move around and look and fix everything. I gotta add in all the hot spots like the bed. If you click on the bed and look at it, so if I look at him, I right click, he's looking at me. He looks he's a happy fella. That's what he says. So if you right click, and that's the only thing I have added in here. I have to do that with every single room that you go into. So I had to put a little arrow down here to kind of show where the exit is. So exit's out front here. I need for the character to come out and not be facing this direction. It's little things like that that are very annoying to try and fix. I have to make a way for, I think I'm going to put it on this side. So in the original thing, I had a puzzle on the other side of this building. But now, we don't see the other side of this building. So here's my original background. And I don't want to add all of these backgrounds in here because there's no sense in adding them now. Like when you walk out of the house, there was an area like this that was facing this windmill, or this mill down here. You can't see it right now, but I don't necessarily need this background in the game. It was just a space that you walk between to keep, to kind of make it seem less barren, I guess. And then there was a space where you get closer right here. So there was this space, and there you can see there's a puzzle back here. There's a little lights and buttons, but we no longer see this view, so I'm going to add that to the other side now, since we can see it when we come into that space in the game here. So I can add it. I can switch sides. Ain't no big deal. I can have the character to where he can walk over here. I just don't have it like that right now. But I was trying to figure out what to do about that puzzle. I was like, okay, and that puzzle really made no sense at first. It was just a guessing game on which buttons you pressed. But I do want to add hints around this entire island. You can see the sound effects came in. And the thing here too, the windmill is actually turning, but I lost the files to where it's turning here, and that kind of sucks because I can't have it animated anymore. But it's okay. It's not that big of a bug or a thing that you'll even notice. Let's run over here. I've almost got the entire island done though, so it's kind of cool. Let's walk back this way. My question is people going to figure out? Okay, that's the music I was working on the other day, by the way. Is people going to figure out that you can go this way or this way? Should I put like little indications, maybe? Like the arrow in the house. I need to make them face the right way too when I'm walking in here. So you can't do anything here. It's like, where do I click? You know. Would that be a problem with people? You think that would be an issue? It's like, hey, can I go over here? I mean, somebody looking at this might not even know they can go over here. But that's the whole point of kind of exploring and figuring out where you can go, I guess. I don't want to necessarily point it out to people, really, either. You know. It's like the old school games that I've played. They never did have. It's like, oh, okay. It might highlight something if you drug your mouse down here. But other than that, you just kind of click around and figure out where you can go, you know. They are way facing. I gotta get them to face the right direction when I'm going in. They always face the direction that you're, so he'll be facing right. Yeah. I need for him to be actually facing this way instead. Put in a helpful little. Second, I can't see. Helpful little fairy that tells you, hey, listen every 3 seconds. Nah. I think about the only magic thing in here is in the game really is Egderp. Egderp is in the game. He's just a talking egg. There's no voodoo lit. Oh, can I? Okay, you can almost walk off the pier there, or the deck. Let's go back to the. Let's go back to the #1 island here. But yeah, there's no real indications that you can walk away. Well, I guess that's fine though. Not a lot of the point and click adventure games really show you anyway. But I don't want it to be too hard for people either. I want them to enjoy, but I do want them to explore and say, hey, can I walk down here? Can I walk over here? What happens if I walk over here? So in this scene, I should look around more. So if we try to go over here, it says I need to find my map first. So we'll click on the rowboat to get back to the island. I mean, I guess you wouldn't really need that indication. It's like, okay, let me, nope. Click on the sun, click on the water. I have thalassophobia thingy. Are you sure? Okay, let's not click on the water. Right click here. I wonder if I can skip this one. It's a big old boulder. It's a little rock. Who's a cute little rock? I'm clicking that rock right there. You're a cute little rock. That's who. Very pink. So you click around and figure out what's going on. I guess that's an okay way to be about it. But there are some areas where maybe I can put a sign or something. Because if I don't put that, the player's not going to know how to get back out of the house. So you have to walk on top of that arrow to actually get back out here. And from here, you came up this way, so you can kind of figure out to click at the bottom of the screen to get back over here. Same thing here. Just click at the bottom. But some things I wouldn't mind having signs on, like maybe put a sign right here that points this direction. I don't know. Is that something that you think I would need? You can kind of see the fence goes over this way, so you know that's obvious that there's something over here. Pretty obvious anyway. The fence switches sides originally in the also. It says normal. I just cut out the in-between thing there. I mean, I guess a person could figure it out. I don't know. I'm no genius, but you know, I gotta make it a little easier on the player sometimes. So yeah, I do want to hide hints to that little button puzzle. Like, okay, let's actually go out there to that puzzle. See, this is Tiny Island, Spooky Doo. I think that's number 27. Is it? Yeah. So the walkable area does not go over here just yet, but I am going to make it to where the player can walk up this way. And we'll add a scene in here that's facing the wall. I do have an original scene that is facing the other wall, the opposite side of the building. Yeah, this won't. This might not work. Yeah, it's on the other side. Man, I could flip the ant. No, I can't flip it because this is on this side. Dang it. I mean, I could zoom it in and still use this. Just I won't be able to show this though. The blades moving there. That was very hard to loop, by the way. Oh, we can't. I can't show that. Okay. Oh wait. That's a key element of the game there. But yeah, I could have a path going over this way, and I can kind of use that video that I was just playing. I could just zoom in to where you can't see that propeller. I guess I don't know what you want to call it. That'd be okay. So let's make a little path up through here. And color that in. That should be okay. Let's take a peek at what he does when he walks up here. I gotta make some walk behind grass there, but other than that, it's okay. I should make some footstep sounds. I gotta add in all the sounds too. I don't have the crickets going, the frogs. This. Man, I really need to get that blade turning. My problem is it would be very difficult for me to remake this entire scene in 3D using that application. Because I created all of this that you see here. It's all assets from Flowscape, but I placed everything that you see. It was actually a 3D model. It's rendered in real 3D. Okay, that looks good. You can kind of go in behind there. That's good. That works. Oops. We accidentally walked too far down. I need to see where his exit is over there. Yeah, let's go see, shall we? That would be a hot spot. Okay, I want to cut off this edge a little bit. If I can figure out which exit that is. That's this one over here. And exit 2 is that bottom one. So if you walk onto this area, he goes to the next screen. But I want to trim this off a little bit on this side. Oops, wrong thing. I need to hit the eraser. Eraser, please. Thank you. We're going to erase that corner. Fill that in with the eraser. And actually, let's do this a little bit. Kind of like that. Because you want him to be able to walk through here with no problem without accidentally hitting this. Okay, let's do in so we have a walk behind area, and we want this grass to stand out in front of the player because it's kind of tall grass. All this other stuff's sort of okay, no big deal. But this one little section here is standing out. And this is kind of a pain in the butt to do because you gotta, oh, well, first I gotta pick one. I don't think there is any, no, okay. There is no walk behind areas yet. So this will be our first one. Walk behind area 1. Grass. I just gotta make a ton of lines through here. Kind of just follow these blades of grass that are here until you get down to the bottom. Anything that looks too dark, just fill it in, no big deal. It still looks good when he walks behind it. I don't even know where that goes, so just draw a bunch of lines in here. Make some lines going upwards. There's a curved one. The curvy one's kind of hard. Oh man, your game is coming out real nice. Miss the old point and click adventure games? Yeah, me too. I guess that's why I do it. Well, I do it to learn. Because I want to make so much more. But point, it's like the most basic thing to learn is point and click, and then move on to like I did. I moved to 2D side scroller. You know, I went from point and click to learning 2D side scrolling, and for me to learn like this stuff, this will help me learn these functions and things. They will help me learn more of Unity or Unreal Engine also, because you do have code that's very similar to this in all game engines really. This one I have to use pretty much everything I do is scripted. It's in script, except for the images, you know. And like they have it scripted out to where like the animations are connected to frames. So however many frames you add in for an animation, you know, it's the sprites and the I'm looking for the player. I don't know where's that. Where's the player at? Over here. The characters. The characters are connected to views. So idle, walk. And this one character is connected to both of these, idle and walk. This tells this to play, you know. And I don't have to do the only thing I have to do here is add the frames in. And so their script, what they've got scripted in C++ or I think it's a bit of C++ and Java. I'm not sure. It's scripted to when you press to the left on the screen, it'll play this animation, or to to the right, or up, or down right. So if I press down here in this corner, you know, it'll play this animation for that object, which is the player. It's the same thing with it's the same thing with the side scroll game too, except in the side scroller I had to actually program it, which was fun. But you use a what do you call it, a flow chart or flow flow chart, I guess. And it's all so interesting to learn. It's really cool to learn. With that Pixel Game Maker engine, which I have not messed with in a while, and I really need to, like, okay, I don't know if that'll cause any problems if I try to open that up right now, but I'll do it anyway. We are going to, let me try to launch it. I don't know what it'll do with that other engine running. I don't know if this will run very well. DLC music. I could sell music. Come up with some cool beats. I need to sell my tile sets and stuff. I need to focus on one thing is what I need to do. It's hard to do when you have ADHD. It makes life hard, man. I refuse to take any medications for it, though. I don't want any medications messing with my brain. You know what I mean? A little more coffee. The coffee already messes with it enough. Let me fire up my controller for this, because this game does use my controller. Where is our start menu? Right here is good. So, in this game, the object is the same as that player that you see over here. The Ash walk. And in this game engine, here's the player. So this is the same thing, except I have controls on the Xbox controller here. So when I'm walking left or right, that's actually the run function over here, I guess you could call it. And then here's what happens when it plays this motion, this animation for this character. So that's run. And you don't have to set this one left or right. It does it depending on which way the controller is pressed. And which way the controller is pressed is based on this little line right here, this link. So if the controller is pressed left or right, it'll play that animation. And it'll play it left and right. It'll flip it. So I had to set all this up, which is great to learn. You know, it's amazing to learn. Let me see. Let me test this out. So here's my other game. I think somebody was asking me. I don't know if it's Stu. I don't know if Stu has seen this game or not. I don't even know if. I think Alien Son has. Somebody might have been Mike up there. Somebody was asking me if I. So here's my other. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's fine. Yeah. I haven't run this since Windows stopped updating their stuff. So here's my other game. So everything you see here, I created also. Sounds. The music I did not create. This is actually the same pirate music I got for my one game. Whee! This is just done in layers of painstakingly placed layers. It's a pain in my butt. So to create puzzles in this one. It's, you know, very fun. To make it look 3D, the way it moves is really fun too. Got a door here. We won't go outside because I have no clue where it leads to. Yet. Okay, I've got a little problem with my stairs once in a while. I don't know why it's doing that. You should not be there on those stairs. It seems to be when he's going up this way. See, this one's fine. He's walking sort of on the stairs. I don't know why he's behind that other one. Interesting. Okay, we'll have to figure that out later. He's behind that one too. Damn it! This is Scooter. The dog named Scooter. He farts. All of my characters are gonna fart. Okay, this one farts for a reason though. He's got turbo. He got turbo farts. He's got some Apple farts. Might have the runs. I don't know. It doesn't really help you any. Like you can't jump or anything when he's in turbo mode. But you get his little squeaky toy. Can play with his little squeaky toy. He can bark. Jump. He can drag his butt. So he can't fart while he's dragging the bus. That would be hilarious. But it's okay. So all these functions I've put in to no. Why do I do this? I don't know why I do this. That was the name of the dog. What was the Scooter? His name's Scooter. See, he scoots. Scooter. Wee. There's like nothing in this building. I was still working on this building. So let me go outside here. All of these buildings that you see. Let me see where does this lead me to. Okay, this one don't go anywhere yet. I don't have the door connected to anything yet. Let's go to. Let's go here. Sure. Set this as our starting scene. Set as start scene. There we go. I can see the dog is right here. You guys might not be able to see it, but he's there. So if I go outside, he might actually spawn another dog. I'm not sure. Sometimes that happens. Hey, John the Goat. I was just messing around with my games. I'm actually working on the other game. I just wanted to kind of show this one a little bit. So you do have platforms. Right here it says carry. So I can carry things. Carry and stack crates. Hold. Oh god, I can't even see what that is. What does it say? Hold right bumper or F. So if I hold the right bumper, he can pick it up and kind of carry it. This was actually just a test at first, but then I made it work. It's a little sketchy, but it works. You can push these. You can stack them on top of each other. And you can use them to jump up on higher things. Oh, that's what my problem was right here. So if I jump on this, that thing loses gravity. You see those? Got a little pink mushroom thing there. This thing with the red skull on it explodes, which sometimes cuts the sound out on the game. I don't know why. The sound effect is so powerful that it kills the other sound effects. So I gotta fix that. I don't know why it does that. Oh, come on, man. Why are you falling off there, Scooter? Come on. Get. Okay, we're good. Whee! gonna fart. So we got a. I don't know. So these have. Hey, bro. You know you're at one letter away from. Hold on a second. I can't even see what it says. One letter away from Ashless Chaps. So what are we doing? That's awesome. Yeah, it's been a great day. That's good. Scooter. You know you are one letter away from Ashless Chaos. I don't know what that is. Is that a CHAP? Yeah, I guess I am. Ashless. What is Ashless Chaos? Is that a character or another YouTuber? Mama named me Ashless. Anyways, we got 2D treats. Lets you jump really high once. That's it. He's just saying that changing the pretty much. Ashless Chaos. So we got a little 2D treat here. If you bark at it and you eat it, you get to jump really high once. Okay, I broke the camera apparently. This is still a work in progress. They used to work. Pretty sure. Hey. But now I've broken the camera. Oh no, I don't remember what happened here. Anyways, I had to make it like drop the camera whenever the player shoots up into the sky like that. I don't remember why though. This was a kind of a test room to see if this stuff works. Come on. There we go. Still packing that box. So I can drop that box off right here and jump up it. Oop. Maybe. Nope. Gotta have the other box. Where's the other box? There it is. I know you guys can't see him down there hardly. Wee. Oh. Wee. Nope. There you go. Oh crap, I missed. Just a minute. Nope, jump higher. There we go. Okay. So what we got here, drop that off. There we go. Now we made it up there. There's a thing up there somewhere. Don't know where it's at. There it is. I found it. Yay, we made it. Let's go outside. So yeah. So I put a little sign on this very first one here. You can see it says bark to enter. Bark to enter doors. So every building that you come to, you can go. Okay, you can see it spawned the second dog because this is like a thing I was working on. But now we got 2 scooters. I thought that might be an actual fun puzzle thing to try and do with 2 scooters, like a clone that you had to control both of them. Because if that clone falls off something, it resets the level too. It acts as it's the same. It's like a clone of the player. Oh crap! Okay, so see what I mean? So if that one falls off, it resets. If either now it resets just the one player. Oh no, it didn't. The actual player is. I don't know which one's the player. Okay, we can't go that way. Look, I added a little rainfall. I added a bunch of stuff. You can hear the rain. You hear that thunder? I don't know if you guys can hear that thunder. Let me turn up the sound for a second. So this will be. I'll try to keep quiet. Three scooters. Oh no. You can hear the birds and the rain. There's that thunder. That. It's a little pack of pooch. Yeah. Anyways, that rain stops in about like a minute or two. There it goes. In the beginning of the story, the way the I don't want to spoil it. I can hear the rain. Yeah. So I turned up the desktop audio really loud, so I'll have to turn it back down. But it's about right here. That this happens because the player is originally supposed to just start on the title menu, but I added to the different rooms that I'm working in so that I can go straight to that room and work within that room. So originally, there's probably a player here also. If I can zoom out here. So what's happening is it's spawning here somewhere also. Outside of that building. I'm sure I got a cloned player here somewhere. I just don't know where. But I have to go in and like go to objects and make sure there's no. Okay, there is no player. I don't know why it cloned one of them. It cloned it. Maybe because he's on the first level. Is he on the beginning level here? Yeah, right there he is. So it clones this player over here. But this is the original starting point after you go past the menu scene. Which I did change the I changed the title screen also. Check this out. Why can't I? I don't know why I can't set this to the title. Oh, sorry, that's the menu. This is the title. My bad. Set to start screen. If I play this one, it won't show the player. It'll show like my little menu, I think, which is animated. I'm pretty sure. So all of my menus and my little cutscenes are going to be done like this. You can see I animated the background. It's flat, but it's moving around and stuff. There is some music playing in the background, but it's really, really quiet. That was very difficult to get to loop, by the way. It's just a looping video in the background. All the stuff you see in the front is the dog that I hand drew. This is painstakingly drew over all the fur. It is a nightmare. Some of this stuff don't lead to anything yet. So I got the crit, these. So you got all the names of the squeaky toys, the collectibles, info. I had to hand draw all this. This shows all the controllers all the controls for keyboard and mouse, or, well, keyboard. I suggest not playing this with a keyboard. I suggest really playing it with a controller. It's got pause menu, carry objects, squeaky toys, fart, bark, jump, movement, crouch, toggle full screen, press down arrow, and jump to go through stairs. I might have to change this. I think I took that out. That's why it's best to do your menus later, because that might not work. So if we start from here, it takes us to... We don't want to...
A dog named
Okay, we don't want to see too much of that. So there is a little story, and you start out in the rain, you're lost in the woods, and blah, blah, blah. And this is the beginning right here, the very first level. It's where the rain is happening, and you wake up, and you're like, oh, where do I go? There are no real enemies in the game. I didn't want the dog to be injured. You know, that'd be kind of sad. So, oops, let me turn that alarm off. It's time to go feed Cindy Lou. Almost time. Actually, daylight it's starting to be a little more daylight now, so I need to reset that alarm. We're getting a little more daylight, which is good. It's really pretty though. I hear the rain. It's really pretty. Yeah, man. I'm hoping to. I still have so much work to do on this one too. Like we got castle levels. There's so many levels. Here's levels I haven't even started on. There's 3 of these towers you got to go through, and these are just empty right now. So I got to design like every one of these levels. I know you can't see it that well, but and there'll be little squeaky toys hidden throughout, you know, all these levels. Some of them will be tricky to get through. Park to enter. So you go in the tower. This is the first tower that you go into. You make your way through the tower to come out over here at the next tower. But the levels, I designed everything you see here on this, and like in the fields. These are beautiful. These turned out so nice. And most of it I have designed myself. The town, I have to finish the town. It's looking really pretty though. It's just pixel graphics, most of it. You guys sit and watched me do most of it. There are some that I bought to use, but a lot of it I've done myself. So like this door, I'm going to be able to go in this house too. You know, it's going to be that type of thing. Okay, we can't get through here. I forgot how you. Okay, yeah. So you can stand on things to get into other areas. Like you can stand on top of these. You stand on top of the house. Well, I haven't added that in yet, but this town was the very first level that I designed, and I designed it with some tiles that I had downloaded for free, and I was like, well, they didn't match the rest of my game because I started making my own tiles. So I went back and I changed a lot of it. I started hand drawing my own. So you can't like go over here, you know. You can climb on top of stuff. Like all these little platforms here you can kind of stand on. Whee! But from here over, I have nothing. I have a couple... Okay, we fell down. there's like nothing over here yet. Whee! I think I need to take this fence out of here because you really can't see what's going on here. So this is a room that's in front of him that you can't get to, you know. You have to, there's a different way you get to that. And of course that wall's blocking you. You can get up on top of it. It's hard to make it three-dimensional looking and still have, so I'll probably like add a shadow right here like I did with these other rooms to make this room here that's in front of him stand out from the rest. So just adding that shadow right here will do that. Which I have a whole shadow system set up like this one. Well, like all these rooms here, the witch's house. I don't think I have the player in here. No, I don't. Not that I can see anyway. I can still load the room though. I just won't be able to move around in it. This stuff is time consuming. It keeps me very busy, which I'm okay with all that. I'll work on this like a couple hours a day. Yeah, I can't move the camera around here. There's no player in here to move. But you can see all the shadow. And something up there. I should have got one I can move in. Maybe this one. Did we got a player in here? Yeah, here's one. I don't even know if this is a swamp house. I'm not finished with this one either. It's a little bug. Yeah, actually, I think I am finished with this one. Hopefully the stream isn't lagging because I do have this other game still open. This other game engine. This could possibly lag a lot. You can see those shadows you walk into. Some of them are a little sketchy, but there's not a lot I can really do about that. Like you can see the shadow on, you can see the lighting on the dog, and then the shadow on it. It's like a foreground image. So we can't go any further than that. Gotta go over here, man. Whee! Yep, here's something. I don't even know that. I don't even know why that's here. It's here for a reason. Yep, there's something over there. Yeah, wee. But yeah, all this is extremely fun to build. It just it gives me a sense of accomplishment, I guess. So I haven't accomplished much in my life, to be honest with you. I've been an artist my whole life, but I've also been a drunk for like half my life, or something like that. Well, probably not half, but that's a on and off. Just. I was one of those people that. Yeah, that's probably what that box is for. Oh, dang it. I was always told I was going to fail at it, you know what I mean? I failed in school. I was always really good at my jobs, though. I was really good at jobs that I always do. But I don't know. In my head, it's burned in that I was going to fail my whole life, and I had nothing to look forward to. You know what I mean? That I'm that type of person, I guess. you have that burned into your brain, and it's kind of hard to break free from that. I was always looked at like a failure or something, sort of. So you just drink and you drink the pain away, that type of thing. It sucks. And it's not saying like anybody looked at me that way. It's just that that's the way I looked at myself, I guess. It's like, well, I failed in school. I was no good at listening. I was no good at this and that. But I found things I was good at, and eventually I got sober and I always kind of looked at myself as a failure. But after I've spent so much time to myself and being alone and things, I learned so many things. Really, I could do anything. I learned that I can do anything. Anything I put my mind to, I can do it. You know what I mean? If that helps. So to me, this is an accomplishment, and it's so rewarding to know that I can actually do this if I want to, if I try. I hope that makes sense. If you look at it from like my point of view, I guess it's like dude, I made this. I did this. I'm proud of it. Especially being a drunk loser most of my life, or what felt like being a loser. In my brain, I was a loser. If that helps. I hope that don't sound weird, but yeah, I hope people get what I'm saying. It's like in my mind, I was a recluse. I was back here. I was back here hiding in the shadows. Nobody can see me. Go away. You guys can't see me. I was over here like doing this, hiding away from everybody. I didn't want to be around anybody. I wanted nothing. I just kind of grew up that way, I guess. I don't know. But trying to break that, trying to be social and things like that, it's weird. I'm a recluse. Reclusive? Reclusive? Is that what it is? Introvert? Is it introvert? I don't know what it is. I was always too hard on myself, too. You've learned so much new stuff building. Yeah, definitely. It's wild. Building this van was probably like the worst. I was going to say the worst. The best thing that I did, and living in it. And it's also been the hardest thing, sort of, because I'm living here, and sometimes where I'm at, I love the area. It's a beautiful place, but it's so difficult. There are no jobs here that I can go to now. Anyway, not at the moment. But it makes it hard, like for very tight on money. That's what hurts. It's not holding me back from doing anything, but it's kind of is sometimes. I have to borrow money sometimes from my family. I know they get tired of it too. Even with the money I make on YouTube, sometimes I come up short, and sometimes I don't. So that's times I'll like buy a couple games on sale, which is cool. But the area I live in is it's very recluse still, or just in the middle of nowhere, But this is where I need to be right now. This is what's, yeah, I need to be here. I need to be here doing what I'm doing. That's what I feel, and I'm doing okay. I'm surviving live. It, you know, um, it's very difficult, but I'm here. I'm alive, and I'm working on it. So it's like I'm building something now, which I'm getting old. I'm an old man. In my brain, I'm not. In my mind, I'm still 19 years old, 20 years old. But my body, my body's telling me nope. in my mind's just now waking up. It's like, oh, look what I could do. Look what I've been doing like the last couple of years. I've been learning how to program, been learning how to create video games and stuff. It's something I've wanted to do my entire life ever since I was a little kid. But I didn't think I was smart enough to do it. And so I kind of faded away from it. I just played video games, but not really tried to build video games until like 2010 or something. I started making mods for games. I was like, oh, this ain't too hard. And then blah, blah, blah. Introvert at all, sir. I don't think you're an introvert. What is it? I can't. Maybe I said that wrong or something. I'm not. I'm not outgoing in person. On the live stream is fine. I'm just talking to a camera, a little dot up here, and chat. Introvert? Is that introverted? No, I'm not that outgoing. I don't go anywhere. I like staying by myself. Gain energy from solitude. Oh yeah. An introvert is a personality type characterized by gaining energy from solitude. That's me. I'm not that outgoing. I don't go out and meet people. The Airbnb thing, that's different. That's where it changed me a lot too, like doing that job. So it has made me be able to talk with people better. Yeah. That's the thing that changed, that helped me a lot, I think. Yeah, before that though, it was I don't talk to anybody. And now it's a little different, like Mama Gamer was saying there. That helped change me a lot. That helped that side of me to where I'm not that. Like I can go out and just say, if I see a person walking, just say, "Hey, how you doing? Hey, nice hair. I like your hair. Nice tattoos. I like your tattoos. Hey, Trip Man, how's it going? I'm over here looking like bejeebus." I turn some lights on. It's starting to get dark. It's starting to get cold in here too. Yeah. Anyways, the Airbnb thing that did help a lot, and working at the. So before I started drinking, I was working at the camp store down at Bedrock, Flintstone City, or Flintstones. So that helped me not be so introvert to where I was like away from people a lot. It helped me a lot more. Yeah, now I'm kind of like I don't really go anywhere, but I don't see the Airbnb people anymore. But that's fine. Yeah, being like the cashier stuff. And I imagine you chat it up with people. Oh yeah, definitely. I do now. Sometimes, like chat with people. Most of the time, I'll be on my way, but because I'm in a hurry. Chipman. I mean, it's starting to get cold in here again. It's back down to 57 degrees. I don't plan on turning that on though. Yeah, but you're right, Mama. Those jobs did help me cope with people a lot more, and it's a lot more fun too. Seems like before I moved out here the first time, I lived in a basement. I stayed in the basement for years. I didn't like to talk to people that much. Now it is a little different, yeah. Chip man, I was just in here messing with my video game, talking about crap. Being part of that Airbnb though, so I had a lot of people from different countries come in, and that was a learning experience. It helped open me up in chatting with people a lot more within in the past That was when I was drinking heavily too, though. Back, so I've been sober for about 5 years, and before that, like from 2018 until, pardon my nose there, 2018. I drink socially with those people, with the same, not the same people every time, but with the same Airbnb. We had cookouts and we drank every night. It was like tequila, just whatever, beer, the tequila, rum, the party every day, and so that side of me was very social. That drunk side got me in trouble quite a bit. Not like bad, but um, but then moving back to Michigan during COVID, 2020, I stayed to myself and I was still like drinking like crazy, and I just went to work, work and drink, pass out. Yep. Let me go check and see if my buddy is taking care of Cindy Lou or not. I gotta put my jacket back on too. But I think I'll finish up this little grass here. Let's oops. Gotta fill this in here at the bottom real quick. Gotta draw a bunch of little lines in here to cover up where this grass will be on the player. But yeah, the drinking helped me be more social, sadly. That's not a good way to become social though, because I became an alcoholic, and a very bad alcoholic. So now, I can stay away from it, no problem, because pretty much if I drink anymore, I will die. I'm worried about my kidneys now, even. You know what I mean? And my liver. It's a scary thing. But I drink way too much. Even my boss, the guy I worked for, he's from South Korea, and he went back to South Korea, and he's been really sick. He has liver cancer. That's how much we drank at the time he was here. He did it like every single day. I did it every other day until I went back to Michigan, but it was becoming a problem for me even then. But I was allowed to like drink at work though. That was the worst part. That made it worse probably. But then it was like off hours I was drinking, cleaning hours I was drinking, maintenance hours I was drinking. It's like I had to depend on it to even function. Yeah, you don't want that. Just to be able to get out of bed. They're bad. That's bad, okay? That's bad. Drinking's bad. If you do it in moderation, and then you don't let it control you, sure, have your fun. But mine got out of hand. You wake up in the hospital a few times, and it kind of figure you need to quit. Maybe it's about time to quit. If you wake up with no clothes on in the hospital with somebody else's shoes on. You look great, man. Yeah, I look like bejeebus. Oh, I'm sorry. Oop, that's still the wrong camera. There it is. I got the whole. I have not shaved or cut my hair since October, November, something like that. I think I've shaved a little bit, but I was saying my Remington shaver quit working. That's the whole thing. I turned into a flashlight. It's still rechargeable and the innards work, but the shaver part, the motor burned out. So Actually, you can see the little square thing in there. That's the lights, the light source. I rigged it up. I soldered on the wires to that light, and now it works as a great flashlight. I gotta buy me another razor whenever I get the money, because this beard's getting out of hand. And I got like one of these gray beards. It kind of goes from mustache color down to silver, and then there's like two dark patches right here, and then the rest of it's salt and pepper, except for under here it's really white, silverish, whatever color that is. My hair's that color too. But to be 50 years old, almost 50, what is this, January still? January, February, March, April, May. 4 more months, I'll be 50. I'm doing pretty good to be 50. I'm still alive. Anyway, so let me go check with my buddy real quick and see if he's taking care of Cindy Lou, or let me turn this controller off too. Hold that button down. Got to hold the Xbox button down for a second. I want to check and see if he's feeding Cindy Lou or not, and if not, I'll feed her real quick. But I'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes here. I gotta throw my jacket back on too. It's getting cold. It's getting cold. I have to get my old cowboy voice on to go out there. Yeah. So what's his name? Morgan. Not Morgan Freeman, but what's the Red Dead Redemption dude? I can't remember his name. Dang it. Well, Morgan was a good man. I'll be right back. It's getting cold outside. Woo! Dang, it's been cold outside. It is warmed up out there one bit. Whew. Ooh. I'm in here chilling. All right, cuckoo. Yeah, it's freezing outside, man. it's 31. I think it said it was 31 degrees. What's the temperature for tonight? It's 39 degrees plus the wind's blowing. Tonight it'll be a little bit warmer actually, with a low of 23 degrees. And that's at 4 a.m. And then it starts warming back up. So tomorrow it'll be 46 degrees. Nice. That's not bad. And well, it says 50, so it might reach 50, then 57. Tuesday it'll be 61. That's great weather. But I got some work I got to do outside here, my friend's property. On the warmer days, we wanted to get some stuff done outside. Oh, you guys might be buffering because the internet just dropped to about 600 kilobytes per second. Anyways, I was just sitting here working on my game, chatting about the van, chatting about some things, I guess. Nothing major. Just working on a few rooms here, getting a few things done. Let's set the baseline for this. The baseline means the bottom of this object, or this thing I just painted. We'll go 500 for, oops. Let's go 600 for now. And you can see that blue line that just appeared there. It starts at the main top at 0, but I can pull this down. So if the player object steps above this line, that's when he goes behind this. So if the player is down here, he's in front of it. But anytime you step in behind this, he goes behind that image. And let's go test that out real quick. I should be starting in the same house here, yeah. Let's go out, let's walk out here. Whee! So you can run really fast if you double click. He kind of looks weird when he runs, but he just walks fast. Oh, okay, we accidentally walked on the exit area. So if I go up behind here now, all this grass that's in front of him, he'll be able to actually walk in behind it a little bit. You can see it covers him up. Yeah, that works perfect. It makes it look like it's in front of him instead of him just walking up through there and covering everything, you know. That's a good thing about the 2D games. It's got these little tricks and things for just for stuff like that. Anything that I think he should be able to walk behind, or it's okay, I can't go up here. I still wish I could. I don't have an animation for that. I don't know. That is animated, and I think it's some of the stuff I lost. Because I did have that animated at one time. Like here's the view that you're seeing. But I actually had that animated. It just wasn't in my game files after I had that crash of that hard drive. You see it's not moving here either. Sucks. But it is what it is. It's okay. Now I gotta go in and like edit this and add these buttons onto the other side of that building somehow. Let's find the other side of the building here. Well, I think it was no, not that one. This is a great view because I want to pause this real quick. This is the view that this happens on, so if all I have to do is like add the things here. So that worked out. The buttons are on the other side of the building though, but I'm gonna have to put them on. I'm gonna have to put them on this side of the building. They're meant to be on the opposite side, but I no longer. Can no longer use some of that. I'm looking to see if I have an image or what would you call these? Pre-rendered with that actually rotating. It was supposed to be rotating here. Is it rotating on this one? No. Okay. I don't even see the buttons. Where's the one that had the buttons on it? No, it's here somewhere. Not this one, but oh, I think it was this one. No, not that one. One like that one. It might have been an image, because some of these are just images and some of them are actual video, like rendered. Okay, I can't show that one. That's cute though. Where is that image at? It's not this one. It's this one. Is it this one? Yes. Okay. Okay, right there's the buttons I need. I need to place these on the other side of that building. It shouldn't be too hard. I just need to copy this and turn that into 3 buttons instead of 2. And I need to paste it here in these 5 images. Oh no, it's just going to open in preview. Fine so far. Do you think fine so far? I think it's getting chilly. There. Had to go do the freedom unit. Oh yeah, version. Let's see here. I need to. Let's see. Copy this. Paste as a new image. And actually, just cut this out of here. Copy this one. Paste here. And I need to add in one more of these. I'm just gonna copy that one. There's 3 buttons. You can see it lined up perfect. Now I need to tilt these, so I'm going to actually make sure this is flat. Yeah, okay. Copy this and paste. Now you can't just paste it like that, it looks weird. But what you can do is on the layers you can rotate and zoom. And we want to rotate it this direction some. So like this. I need to move it. Dang it, I can't move it. Let me cancel that for a second. I'll move it like way over here and then do that. Rotate. You can see this like makes a ball. It's like a little 3D ball. So it's this thing that I'm moving. We need to make it fit. Click OK. I mean, it kind of fits. The perspective's a bit off though. So let's shrink it down. Yeah, the perspective is like meant for this angle. Now, I wish I could pinch these. Oh, actually, I kind of can, I guess. I wish I could pinch these corners to like, if I drug this corner down, it would just move this corner down, but the whole image moves down. There's no real option to do that in Paint.net. Well, it kind of fits right there too. That's pretty good. The player's not going to be that tall though. It should be like down here. So what we do here is maybe rotate. No, that don't work. It's a perspective thing. The perspective is off. We gotta make the perspective correct. I need to pinch this somehow. Okay, let's undo this. Actually, undo all of this. Okay, and actually paste this as a new image. Here we can close this one out. I don't need it. So I need to pinch this to where this where it's got an angle going this way and this way, or like into a little point, you know. I don't know if I can actually do that with this zoom or not. See, if I do this, it rotates. So that's not what we're looking for. Do this and it rotates this way. Not what we're looking for either. Zoom quality, no. Okay. Let's try pinching it. There is a thing in here somewhere called bulge. Let me just select that image though, or just select this. There we go. Distort, bulge. Now we don't want a bulge. We want it to be pinched, sort of like this. Yeah, there you go. See, that added that angle and the angle going downwards also. So that might actually be perfect. Let's go check and see. Go paste it back over here. There we go. It's a little better. This is kind of like more at an upward angle. The bottom angle is correct, but that top one is not. So let's undo that for a second. Let's undo this and see if we can do just that bottom. How to distort. I can do it if I'm careful, maybe. Boing. Sorry. What does this do? Okay. We're gonna move these individually. It's wavy. I can make a little flag blowing in the wind. Okay, that did it, I think. It's straight across sort of on the top and at an angle a little bit at the bottom. Let's try that. It's kind of like trial and error right now. Oh, no, it still didn't. I need the angle to go upwards. Undo this. Most of the time we would have pinch. You would have a filter called pinch. I think that would work too. Let me see what Mama said here. Wait. What the heck are those switches? Yeah, they're part of a puzzle. I can't tell you what they're for. They're part of a puzzle. Kind of a puzzle. Yeah, I guess they are a puzzle. I need them to be on here. How am I gonna? I don't think I have the tool that I need to angle this. Let me see if there's a perspective tool that I can use with Paint.net. It's very easy to find plugins. Perspective. Perspective plugin. Perspective effects. Okay. See here. Oh. Cool. Oh man, this is awesome. There's actually a plugin for it. So let me download the plugin here. Effects, distort, and perspective. If it's free, yep, it's free. Download here. Nice. Right there. Okay, it's downloaded. Now I gotta just install it real quick. I got a Paint.net plugin folder here that I save these little helpful plugins in. Now I have to read. Let me read. There's some things you can't use. Some of them say like if you use this in commercial stuff, that you know what I mean. There's like a license thing. 2 different deals, blah blah. I don't see any history updates. Nope. Okay. Most of them you can use for free. No problem. Okay. Let me find my Paint.net. Paint.net user files. There we go. Paste. No wait. I think that's actually not what I'm looking for. I have a folder that I made here somewhere for all this stuff. Might be on a different hard drive. I'll put it here. Paste. I'm unzipping a filter, I guess. Copy. This goes in. Where do I install this to? Oh, I have to restart Paint.net, but that's okay. You know what? Control F, find, install. Install. It doesn't say. Most of the time I go in plugins folder though, in Paint.net, so that's pretty easy to find. Right click paint.net, click more, open file location. This is just for a shortcut. So now I gotta open this shortcut and say open file location. And there's my paint.net folder. On C and Windows. Now I'll go to effects and paste. Paste please. Continue. If it's on C drive, it needs to provide, administrated stuff. Okay, I got it installed. I'll see if it I'll see if it like loads in there or not. It might be something where I have to exit out first. I don't see it, so yeah, I'll have to exit out. It should be in here. And distort. And it's called perspective. Alright, so we're gonna exit, no big deal. We haven't done anything yet except for this. I'll close this, but I want to save this image. Deselect, oops, deselect, file, save as, TT, assets, we'll just save it here as buttons. Save. Okay. Close this. I'm gonna put you guys back on my face. I don't even know what camera you're on. There you go. Yeah, put you back on my face. Close paint.net and reopen paint.net and see if the plugin has taken effect. Effects, distort. Yes, there's something new in here. I just don't see it. I see it. Okay. Yay. Okay, let's open up our two images. We got well, this one at least. And then we got buttons over here. There's the plugin. Here we gotta open these images. Just open all these. Open. That's our animation, our 5-frame animation. Fantastic. And here's our button thing that we've already messed up. Anyways, I want to select this, and we now have perspective in distortion. There it is, perspective. What does it mean? I don't know. Okay, it's got the author's name. Perspective. I don't know how this works yet, so we're gonna figure this out. Ratios. Vertical. I think we need horizontal. No. Might be vertical. Whoa. So we gotta do like 2 of these at once, probably. And it could be horizontal too. Let me see. Yeah, it's horizontal. So this is making it to the one side. This is the wrong side. So reset that one. This is what we need. Probably. Nope. I guess not. It is this one, but I gotta deselect this image. Deselect, please. And we might have to move this over some. Let's see. Is it this one? No, not that one. Not that one either. Dang it. Oh, horizontal. My bad. It's this one. But I gotta do it the other way. Wee. That don't look right. Why don't you look right? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, so this one. Yes. See, that one adds the that adds the perspective I'm trying to do. Sort of. It's like you're walking past it. See how it changes? Gets squishier and then walking away from it. Walking towards it. We need this perspective. What does this do? Oh, that even rotates it around further. Of course, we're going to have to sharpen it up a little bit, but that's fine. Let me reset this for a second. I want to see what the trapezoid does. I can't remember. Trapezoid. What is... Oh. I still don't know what it does. It just stretches it. Okay. Okay, I don't think we need to use trapezoid. We need to use perspective. And I kind of messed that up, didn't I? We weren't using that one. We're using this one, yeah. So there's a perspective. We're going to sharpen it just a little bit. I got to shrink it too, so I probably should shrinken it first. Shrinking. We're going to shrinken it. Copy. Let's paste it on here. I think it's still at the wrong angle. Oh no, that's pretty good. I made it a lot bigger. Just need to shrink it down a little bit. It's too big. That's much better. It's almost, and that's probably good enough, to be honest with you. That's pretty dang good. So we got some. This is a pirate adventure game, but some of it's not going to make sense. There's going to be futuristic stuff in there. All right, dinner time. Hey, I appreciate it, Gary. Have a good one, man. I hope you're eating something good. Dinner sounds good right about now, actually. These videos always fascinate me so much work. Yeah, you can see I'm just doing this button. How many hours I've been sitting here? Well, not just doing this, but you know what I mean. It takes a while sometimes. All right, so anyways, there's our buttons, and this is perfect location for it. I want to. That's the color is good, so I'm just going to control copy, and since I copied it, I copied the coordinates and everything. Copy, and now every time I paste it, it'll go in the exact same spot that I need for it to be. Next, there. Flatten it, deselect it, save it. This is fine. Flatten, deselect, save. I'm using hotkeys. Control F to flatten, or to merge it, or whatever. Well, actually, it's Control Shift F for flatten or merge, or this button. It's flatten, but it also means merge, I think, in most apps. Control D to deselect it. Control S to save it. Control Shift F. Control D. Control S. Control Shift F. Control D. Control S. There we go. And it's all done. We can close them all out. We're done with it. See you later, trapezoid perspective thingy. Now we just need to go in here and import our changes that we just made. So here's the backgrounds. We can just change that one. And that's on. Oh god, what folder is that in? 8. See, there's my folder number. Go here to 8. Click on 1. And we now have our buttons. Second animation. 2. Third animation. Number 2, but third. That gets confusing sometimes. Number 3, which is number 4. Number 4, which is number 5. Because it always starts with like 0. So this main background is 0. And then it starts with 1, 2, 3, 4. There's really 5 backgrounds, but alright. let's go test her out and see what she looks like. Walk onto that little hot spot. So I had to put those, like I said, I had to put those arrows in certain places. So yeah, we got our buttons over here. Now when you go over here, I want to put a hot spot that changes the room. Like if you go up here, I'll put a hot spot here that changes the room that is looking at these buttons. And that will be this video down here with the buttons. It'll be this video, but I'm gonna have to change it a little bit. Like you're not gonna see this. It's just gonna be this section here pretty much. And the way I'm gonna do that is, I'm probably not even going to use these sounds, sadly. But anyways, not a lot happening here. There's just fireflies flying around. So I'm going to print screen our first frame, paste it. I'll show you what I'm going to do in a second here. So the second frame's about right. We're here, I think. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Print screen here. There is little dust particles and stuff flying around, so we'll catch glimpses of those probably. Paste. Yeah, you can see that one moving. There's not a lot of animation going on, but that's okay. Our third one's here. Let our mouse cursor disappear. Print screen. Come on, man. Paste. Our next one's about right here somewhere. Go back a little bit. There we go. Print screen. Paste. And then there's only one more. Which is here. Print screen. Paste. Okay, that's it. We can close this out now. We got to figure out how we're gonna hide this background. The game images are 720. So what I want to do to give it that 720 quality, we're gonna resize each one of these, but we're gonna resize them. And what I'm gonna do is say fixed size, which is 1280 by 720. But there will be our view for the buttons. Now there are levers. Well, there was levers. Sorry. I think there's like another mechanism that goes on here. I'm not sure. How did I do this puzzle? I forgot. Anyways, these buttons turn green whenever you press them, and something happens. But we only need this view of every single one of these. Yeah. I could probably just cut them here. Let's see, what is that? 412 by 130. So we'll go, let's place them all first. And then we'll go back and select that. Oops. Oh, I don't even have this one. So 12, I forgot what it is. I think it doesn't matter. I can redo it, but so 1230 by 1230? No, what? 430. Yeah. Yeah. 430 by. Let's just move this with the arrow keys. Move that up. Kind of put it in the middle of the screen here. There you go. 430 by 190. So we're going to do the same thing. 430. Moving it with the arrows. Oops. Okay, well. By what? 190. 430 190. Go down to 190. You see the, I don't know if you can see these numbers down here. That's what I'm looking at. To move them into place. And I'm holding it with the mouse and then using the arrow keys to move it one number at a time. 190. 430 190. 430 190. Oh, wait, that was way off. Go 190. Oops. And 430. Still way off here. There we go. That's getting all those in the exact same spot. 430. And 190. It's down a little low. Oops. Oh, there you go. One more time, and I can already see it's like up here somewhere. 190. 430. Come on, 430. Where you at? There. Okay. So all those are done. We're gonna crop the images, which is Control. What is it? The hotkey is Control Shift X. So I'll just do that. Control Shift X. 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 There we go. And all these images should be in the exact same spot, I hope. We just gotta make sure this don't move around. You can see the little fireflies or whatever rolling around in front of it, but yeah, it's okay. We need to save this as a background, and they are 720 by 18. I hope that's the right size. What is this? This is 1280 by 720. Okay, and 1280 by 720. Nice. Save as. We're gonna save all. Save all as. Spooky Doo. This will be a puzzle. So puzzle 1 has its own folder. Let's save this as a number 1. 50%. Yep. Just click OK. JPEG number 2. Save number 3. Save number 4. This part's kind of boring. Number 5. Número. Unos, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco? Yeah, no. Unos, no. Número? Número cinco? I don't know. I can't remember Spanish. Save. Alright, they're all saved. Close. Close. Go back in here. We'll just close this. We're almost finished anyway. Mike, sorry I drifted off there. It's chilly. I had to restart my PC. Yeah, I'm getting ready to quit though. We can close this. I need to add this room in here. I'll keep that open. We're gonna add a hot spot back here for the player to walk upon in the walkable area. So I want to place my thumb up here. And I want to add a hot spot right there where I got my thumb. Yeah, I know you can't see my thumb, but I got it held up there. This will be exit number 3. I can just draw it with this. So when the player walks into this area, it will jump into a different room. Make sure that's right, yeah. As long as that's over top of that. This will be called exit 3. I always name them exits because I know that's where the player is walking to. He's walking to an exit. Okay, now we just gotta add a new room into here. Let's see here. New room. Room number 43. Alright, room number 43. Let's get you some images, sir. Or ma'am. Could be ma'am. Change background. Okay, and now it's gonna be puzzle. Unos. Click yes to animate. Dos. 3. 4. 5. Okay. I think I said that right. Not absolutely sure. I should probably stop practicing my Spanish and this. I actually know what I'm saying. It's like I just called everybody a puto by accident. Ooh, it's cold. Okay. There we go. So we got a room. Now we just have to... I'll probably have to add an arrow to exit or an exit sign to exit out of this view because I don't want the player to be shown. This is just be you and the mouse. And you'll click on these buttons to figure out which combination they go in. I will leave little hints throughout the entire map to maybe, you know what, I might even draw a map over here that shows the coordinates. And you have to figure out where they are, you know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool. Before, I had it as an actual guessing game. You just press the 3 buttons until you figured it out, which is normal. You know, this one lights up, you press this one. This one goes off if you press the wrong one. I had it to be that kind of puzzle, but a scavenger hunt would be better, I think. So I could actually do a map here that shows like a little image of maybe where this button number 1 is, button number 2, button number 3. You know what I mean? That'd be kind of cool. It'd be more fun. That would show which button to press to get it to stay green. I could do that. Yeah, could do little images on a map. We could label these 1, 2, and 3, and then have an actual map over here that shows where number 1 is at, where number 2 is at, and which number it goes to. You know, something like that. Do 3 little images of where the numbers are. Which one is number 1, 2, and 3? Yeah, that makes sense. That'd be fun. Okay, now I won't be able to show that part though, because that would kind of spoil the whole thing. But I will add. I'll go ahead and add the map image on there. I do have some in TT up here. Let's see, background. It might be in menu actually. Yeah, here it is. It's a blank menu. I think that's kind of too bright though, isn't it? To make a map on? Maybe I should use a piece of wood. No, that'd be weird. I do have a darker map somewhere. I have all these color pieces of wood that I did. Now here's some of the things that I used to make things with. So I had this piece of wood that I hung up here behind the lights. Put the blue lighting on it. Just a piece of wood. And I'll use this as a texture for something. Same thing here. Got blue, red, purple. I don't know where it's at. There it is. It's just that I took a photo of it to get that texture, you know, with a different color lighting on it to see what worked best, pretty much. But for now, I think I'll grab this. Real quick and see what this looks like on there. Let's open number 1, which is here. Paste. It's gonna be a lot bigger, but we can shrink it down. To be honest, I can probably. I don't know, that's kind of weird. Maybe I'll have a small one here, and then when you open it, it takes up the whole screen and shows you the images. That would be better. I do want this to kind of blend in with the background a lot, so let's see what we got here with layers. See what I can do. No, that's just not right. Overlay, maybe? No, that's weird too. Dang it. Reflect? No, that's too weird. I don't think these will work. Additive? Eh. Normal? But do this? No, we don't want that to show through. We want it to look like it belongs here. That definitely don't work. Yeah, well, okay, cancel that. We can turn it up like this, and looks like it belongs a little bit better. It needs a shadow behind it. So let's do this real quick. Crap. No. New. Dang it. Paste that into a new. Okay, now cut it. Paste. Dang it. No. What are you doing? Undo that. Oh. Wait, did I not flatten this? Nope. I did, but didn't. I just didn't copy it. There we go. Flatten this. Now I want to add a shadow to this. Now, where would our shadow be, really? Maybe just down, straight down under it. Looks like all the lighting's on top of the wood. Do a little shadow. What's this? Oh, that's cool. Anti-aliasing, that must have came with that distortion thing. Alright, well, anyways. So we want our shadow to be sort of off to the side like that a little bit. Maybe the distance a little more. Let's make it a little fuzzy. Make it a little fuzzy. There we go. I'll copy this, paste it. That helps it kind of stand out a little bit. I wouldn't mind making this a little darker too, the whole piece of paper. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drain some of the saturation out of it, because it's a little too much right there. Maybe a little more. I can use lightness and darkness on here, but this one don't really do what I'm trying to do. So that's pretty good for the saturation. And we'll go to light, highlights, and shadows. This deals with both shadow and highlight. So there we go. Make it a little darker. Drag it so I can remove that or add shadow. Alright, that works way better there. Well, we wanted it to look like the piece of paper stuck here, you know. I mean, you can't miss this. Let me copy this. Now we're gonna open all of our rooms that we just made. If I can find them. Puzzle. And I think I have number 1 open. That's what I'm working on. I'm gonna open the rest of these real quick. We're gonna copy this, paste, 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 and paste. Flatten, deselect, save. Say what now? What'd you call me? Flatten, deselect, save. Flatten, deselect, save. Flatten, deselect, save. Flatten, deselect, save. There we go. Alright, we're good. We got them all done. Now we got to do a big image on the same things. Okay, to do that one, I want to undo all this. Oh, oops, no, wait. It's fine, yeah. We're just gonna blow this up. Blow this image up for the. It's gonna have to be like super big. There we go. It's kind of loses detail though, doesn't it? Yeah, let's undo this. Undo. Cut. We're gonna grab this big one. Copy. Paste these. Keep canvas size. We are going to rotate it this way. Yep. That's pretty good actually. Let's cut that. We want to blur this background because it'll just make sense. Here we go. Blur the background. You got the paper in focus. You're looking at it, eyeballing it, whatever you're doing. And we're going to go ahead and do that saturation thing again. Take out some of the saturation. Do the brightness and highlights and shadows. There we go. There we go. We got our piece of paper. Oops, dang it. We got to flatten it, deselect it. And we're going to save this as a new one. Save as. This is just going to be an image that pops up. So we're going to name this 11. And this one will have all of our little images on it, like where these numbers are. So there might be a tree. There might be a house drawn on here. I'm just going to hand draw some stuff on this. Like I'll open up a screenshot here of there could be one. There could be a number written on the dock. Like I'll draw a dock, a boat, you know, the lantern. There might be a number written here somewhere, and this will be number 1, which will be number 1 on the, you know what I mean? Be number 1 on the buttons. Might be a symbol here that I go by. So number 1, I think I could do it with symbols. We can carve it into the wood down here. Like it don't even have to be numbers. It could be a triangle, a square, and a circle. And I could just put those somewhere on the maps. And they might not all be on this island. That's the fun part of it, I guess. Okay, I think I can close all this stuff now. I don't need it open. But this part I will have to do in secret somewhere. Over here in the corner, like in the bathroom or something. So where nobody can see it. Don't look. Don't look at my map. You guys can't see this part, so I have to do that like off screen, you know. It's a little puzzle. I don't want to spoil the puzzles. But I think that'll work. I think that'll be good. I think I'm gonna end now. It is dark outside, and my solar has stopped charging completely, and I'm at 86% right now. But I want to save as much of that as possible for tonight. It's gonna be cold as hell. It's gonna be cold for a few days. Actually, tomorrow it'll be like in the 50s. So then the next day 60s. But I do want to kind of want to do something else for a while here. Yeah, I gotta save the power a little bit. I gotta see if this other battery charged up here. It was beeping earlier. See, I got worried about it a little bit. It should have charged today. Oh yeah, there it started beeping. It beeps when I go off. Let me try to plug into it real quick. That one's usually the one that gets like 100% charged because it has 400 watts going into it, you know? I fear for that battery safety. Like I said, it's like 4 years old. And those, you know, sometimes they don't last. Let me turn that one off. Turn this one off. Okay, it seems to be okay. It should be 100%, to be honest, because I haven't used. I used it this morning. Up there's that. Make sure there's still power. Yep. It might just be. No, I don't know how well you guys see this. It says. Huh. Hold on a second. Let me turn it off, back on. Make sure this is working. It is not charging. Why? Come on, battery. What's wrong with you? We'll plug it into the other outlet just to make sure it's not the outlet. It's on. I hope this inverter hasn't quit. Man, I can't afford this shit. There is no power coming off of this. I don't know why. So I want to plug this back into the other. See, it started beeping this morning. I know it's not dead. It can't be. That's what I'm thinking, anyway. I might actually, my laptop might shut down. Give me a second here. Okay, I gotta plug back into the. What's going on with this? Let me get this little heater and plug it into that real quick and see if that's got power. I know you guys can't see. I apologize. Just a minute here. So I'll plug that. I plugged the. See, my problem is I can't see it. I can't see what the numbers are. Hold on a second. Let me use my phone. I'll take a picture of it. And it's upside down, and it's down there on the floor where I can't get my head to. So, there's like stuff here in the way. Come on, move. So, yeah, I can't see what it says. Oh, dang it. What the hell? I clicked the wrong button. Okay, let me see if I can focus on this. My buddy was having problems with his solar today, too. If this would focus. My camera won't focus on it. I don't know what's going on. It's the HDR crap. Okay. I'll swear to it, but it looks like it says 15. Just a second. What does it say? 12.4. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, 12.4 is what it should be at. It's upside down, but. So why am I not getting any power? Let me check the outlets with something else. Let me make sure. So this heater should come on. No problem. How's everything get so dirty in here? Man, even the heater's got stuff on it. Let me plug this heater up. Let me turn this off first. You don't want to turn it on and then plug something into it. Okay, plug that in. Turn this on, and then turn this on. Yeah, I got power. Now you can hear this. So why was the laptop not getting in power? This is 200 watts. Feels good too. Got a little heat coming through here. You can probably hear all kinds of noises. This thing down here's humming. He's like, help! It's too much. This up here is like, hey, I'm happy. Okay, I'm working. So why is my laptop not getting any power from that? You hear this when I shut this off? It relieves that load, so that fan quits working. Or it shuts off. When I turn this back on, yeah, that fan comes back on. Okay, this is 200 watts. That's 500 watts, or it's supposed to push out 500 watts. But it makes the fan kick up because it's 200 watts coming through there, you know. It wants to make sure it stays cool. Why is the laptop not working on it? What's the issue here? Let me, maybe, did I plug in the right laptop? Yeah, I did. Okay. I got two laptop cords down here. This one goes to that one, yeah. So let me try this one more time. I want to unplug this. Plug it in. Turn it off first. Plug it in over here. Turn it back on. And I don't know what it's doing. This is not. What the hell, dude? Come on. Okay, I know for a fact it works. Yeah, butthole. Unplug it. Plug it in the other side. Why is this not working with this? This don't make no sense whatsoever. Hopefully you guys can see where my mouse is down here in the corner. It's not showing that it's plugged in. And I know for a fact it's plugged in. I just ran the heater off the same damn thing. Okay, I turned it off. Turn it back on. Nothing. Why is this not working? What the hell, dude? What? This don't make any sense whatsoever at all. I just ran the heater off the thing. And now if I plug it back into the battery that I had, hold on just a second, guys. If I plug it back into the battery I have it on, the other power source here, and now it's, what the hell is going on with this? Why? Why you gotta do this? What is wrong with you? Okay, plug this in. Power on. Plug it in. Oh, what's the difference? Man, I don't even know. I give up. Well, at least I got this battery. 80% of it. See, that's what I'm saying. There's just some weird crap that happens sometimes that it don't make no sense. It don't have to. This is like, hey, fuck you, asshole. I'm not gonna work for you today. Oh gosh. Hey, Alien Son, I appreciate it, man. I see what you did up there. I see what Alien Son did up there. Yeah, that was the thing I was going to do tomorrow, actually, but since today I'm streaming, I might as well do it today. You can see my battery is going back up. This battery lasts about 2 minutes off, unplugged. It's going to be a while. I don't even know if it's worth replacing the battery in this, which is it's done pretty good. So I mean, it's, you know, if I could find a cheap battery for it, I wouldn't mind replacing it. It would save. It would help save on my my solar battery, which there might huh. There might be there may not be anything wrong with the battery. I might just need to like reset it and make sure. I had a couple little issues with even my battery in this laptop. I had to actually unplug it, uninstall it, and then reinstall it because it was doing sort of the same thing, but except this one was like as soon as my power went off, as soon as there was nothing plugged into it, like until, I mean, as soon as there was a power source for it, this one would just completely shut down, just shut off. And I thought, okay, my battery's messing up. That sucks. But so I figured out that's a thing. I was like, well, it's not showing. It wasn't taking charge or anything. So I was going to look at the numbers on it, and then I noticed people talking about, well, sometimes that'll happen with these laptops. You just gotta like uninstall the battery, you know, from the drivers. It's actually got drivers that I didn't even know about. Because this is like my first laptop over here that I've ever owned in my life. It's the Acer Predator. And so I had to uninstall the drivers for it and then unplug it, you know, like unplug it from the motherboard and power the motherboard on, make sure it didn't have no electricity running through it, and then like reconnect everything and then plug it back in. I turned it on and then it finally started working properly. I might try that with this battery just to see. But this one lasts about 2 minutes. And this one gives me errors when I first power the computer on. It shows that the battery is dead, basically. That I'm going to need a replacement part. And the replacement part probably is not that much, to be honest with you. Maybe $20, but I don't have $20 to do that with. And for now, it works. It works good enough. Let's see. This is a HP Envy 360. I'll probably have to look up the serial numbers. Battery replacement. Let's go look at the shopping options. Woo! We're not getting there from iFixit. That's for damn sure. Amazon's like my reliable place. I don't trust anything from eBay. Which eBay's probably good, or Marketplace. Really, well, Marketplace is just as good as long as you do your research. That's where I got the van from, is Facebook Marketplace. As you can see now, it's broke down, but it worked when I got out. I drove it for like 3 years or 2 years or something like that. Let's go to Amazon. Amazon's the place that I know. I've never gotten anything from Amazon that has been not what it's supposed to be, or something like that. How do you say it? Okay, HP Envy, and that can go low to high, $26. Okay, go low to high, you can get it from different places. $9. HP Envy. Always look to see if they have a rating. That's if I join Prime. I can get it for $10. I can't afford to join Prime. Not even once. I don't see any reviews on this one, so you know, I don't necessarily trust ones that I don't see reviews for. Like, this is not even this keyboard. It's a desktop keyboard. It's like, hey, images, let's put a keyboard on here and stuff. Just make it look neat. This is the laptop, though. Kind of. Actually, this is not even the laptop. There are no speakers on the side of this. But anyways, I've seen another one here, like this one. I'd be looking for the Oleum one if possible. HP Pavilion 360. Okay. I could look at it and see if it's the same part number or whatnot. $19. That's not too bad. I'd have to look at it and see which one it is. So far, just that top one. This one might actually be the battery. At least it says HP Envy. And the best thing you can do is put quotes that will look up these exact words. HP Envy. Well, it did not look up those exact words. I do apologize. But if you Google something, it looks up those exact words. Here's the MV360, also $24. That's not too bad. This one does have ratings, so that's good. This one does too. $26. Well, I went low to high over here. So that first one didn't have any reviews. Even though it says 360 MV. Right here it is. Yeah. This one has 400 some reviews. At least it's got people that's buying it. So I kind of trust that a little better. Install worked well. Nice. But this is a thing I can do at a later date. After winter is over. This is not something I need majorly, you know. It's no big deal if I don't buy this. I was just going to see how much the price is. So $21, it's not bad. Visit the Amanda store. AMAND, yeah, Amanda. I don't know if it's like, what? What? Yeah, well, anyways. I should check out Newegg. I don't know if they have like replacement parts though. Let me see what the public wish is. Mom, I gotta figure out if they deliver here or not first. My friend, he orders stuff from Amazon though. And so far I've been getting deliveries here. But I have not been able to set up an address on Amazon for this property. I don't know. I'll have to ask my friend how he orders, because there is Sometimes you have to. There's like a street name difference for some reason. There's a south and a east or something like that. You don't necessarily have to put that on the street name, and then sometimes, but for some things you do have to put that south or east. It's just weird. The Ups truck guy, I talked to him the other day. We get stuff from Ups. I don't know about from Amazon and the Ups, but probably. The Ups guy said we should put numbers on the front gate out here. It's hard for them to find the gate because it's not, the gate's not like on the right road. The road is behind us over here. The main road comes off 180 is out this way. The gate's on this side, and they're always looking for it on the other side back there. And that other side's like a dirt road. It's like mud and ruts. Horrible. But yeah, until I figure out if I can get the things absolutely delivered here, then maybe I can set up a wish list. I don't have anything on here though. I mean, that people themselves could afford. What, $400 for a battery? About $100 for an inverter. $700 for a laptop. That's the only type of stuff I have on there on my wish list. It's stuff that I'm saying, okay, if I don't have the money for it, I'm just gonna have to wait. No big deal. Yeah, I'll do it someday, but not right now. It's like $700 here, $500 there. I'm lucky to get $100 off of YouTube. Sometimes a little more, thank goodness. And that's all thanks to James and Alien Son there, and a couple more people. You know, I appreciate you guys. That helps. And this stuff is like my major thing. Really was heat for the winter time here. Cooling is going to be the summertime deal. My air conditioner no longer works in the vehicle, which I didn't run it a lot anyway. But I am seriously like looking for a way to. It's like, what's the lowest BT? Sorry, I'm still rambling on. I appreciate you, man. Hey, I appreciate you guys a lot. Big supporter, man. Let me read these names off. I didn't even read the names off there. Is that Whiskey AI Gaming? Ow. Man, my knees, my legs hurt. Is it, ouch. Is it Michelle or yeah, Michelle? Michelle K or Michael K? My brain's not working too much. Ty Show 44, aka Survival Game, or I can't even say that either. Survival Gaming. Oh, and the Kevlar Vest. Man, my legs hurting. I gotta straighten my knees out. Okay, see if you guys can hear my knee. You ready for this? Oh. Yeah, you go. It's probably gonna snap, crackle, pop a little bit. No, that one's okay. Okay, good. This is not the one that snap, crackle, pops, but it is. They both ache. This is the one that snap, crackle, pops, and I have to knock it into place sometimes. Oh, there it goes. Not too bad. It's snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispies. Hey, check this out. I got some taco flavored Doritos. These are actually pretty good. My friend got these from the food thing. These loaded taco Doritos. Oh. Man, they taste really good, by the way. This is like a party bag. This thing was huge. And I've already ate most of it. Just snacking around on them. Taco flavored Doritos. Oh, my knee. Knees aching. It's starting to get cold in here. What's temperature? 52. I gotta earn some extra cash. So I can get that stuff. But that stuff can wait though. The important thing was the heater here. I still have to like get money for the diesel, but that's like $20 here and there, you know. I gotta make sure the money I do make goes towards diesel and things for the next 3 months. But January is almost over. It hasn't been too cold. I just squeaked, wheezed a little bit. What? Shut up! There ain't nothing even plugged into you, you bastard. You beep all you want to, you little turd. I don't know what's going on with this inverter. It's the inverter, I think. Because now it's fine. There's no draw on it whatsoever except for one USB light up there. Alright, I'll shut that off since we're not using it anyway. I think something's happening to the inverter. But you know, I can live without that battery if I have to. It's gonna suck, but as long as I got these other two that I can plug the laptop into, it'll be okay. Like I said, that inverter I've had to like already replace the power button and everything. So it might have a I might just have to like reset it, unplug it from the batteries completely and reset it. I should do that now actually, since the sun's not out. I just have to unplug the hot wire or the red wire. As a matter of fact, I think I will do that. I had to do that before with this battery too. I got some apples. Apples. That'll be our snack for later. Let's see, which one is my red? I apologize. You guys can't really see this. I don't have a camera in here, do I? No. Okay. I can turn you around this way a little bit. Yeah, but you can't really see what I'm doing down there. You can see some lights down there, some garbage. Garbage laying in the floor. Let's see here. All I gotta do is like unscrew this just a minute, I hope my headset don't fall off. I can unscrew the hot cable, disconnect it real quick, and then wait a few seconds and plug it back in there. There we go. It's just a little. The only thing that holds that thing in is there's a little. This is red, by the way. I know it looks whatever color. It's kind of brownish now. It looks brown on mine. I don't know why. Anyways, turn it on. Make sure the power's out of it. There we go. And now I gotta get down here and hook it back up. We'll screw that back on, and then we'll find the hole that it's supposed to go into. Now you do get this is 12 volt, so I can actually it doesn't, even though this thing pushes out like, what, 400, 500 watts or whatever, it doesn't like electrocute you. It can spark and arc and everything, but it doesn't hurt you. It's a 12-volt battery. We used to hold 9-volt batteries to our tongue, you know. Okay, I got that plugged in. You used to stick a 9-volt battery to your tongue, or even the square 12-volt batteries. You stick it to your tongue, it zaps you a little bit, and it's the same thing. It just has more amps, I guess, or something like that. But you can hold both those posts. And it's just 12 volts. It's not gonna hurt you. My friend over here, he's like scared of the solar sometimes. He's like, it's sparking, man. I was like, it won't hurt you. Don't worry about it. There's a little arc comes off of it when you screw the last post on, the positive, between the positive and negative. So you got to turn my light on up here too. It went off. There you go. And put that on a yellow light. I like to have it on the yellow one. It's kind of a soft light. But yeah, he's always scared to like put the positive post on because it sparks everywhere. I was like, it might shock you a little bit, but it's just 12-volt DC. Which his is 24-volt DC though. So, but it still won't hurt you. It's the voltage. Okay, so let me turn this back on after I reset it. And let me see what the voltage is at. See if it's changed any, or take another picture over here. If I can find it, where's that? What am I looking at? Oh. Why is it way down there? Where's my damn camera? What the hell? Why is the camera upside down? You know what? I'm turning the camera upside down to take the picture. Screw it. At least I can see it that way. Okay, it is at looks like 12.5 still. 12.6. Okay. Hard to see, but it's 12.6. Earlier it was at 12.4. That's weird. Maybe that reset did something. I want to try it one more time. I'll plug my laptop into it, see if it works. If it does, great. If it don't, yeah, well, we'll keep. Good grief, get out of the way. I laid the heater right on top of my power cord for my laptop. Okay, I got it plugged in. And we got nothing. The battery's just draining. You see how fast the battery drains? Okay, it's at 6% already. Oh my goodness. Is there something wrong with it? Maybe there's something wrong with the ground on it or something? I don't know. It's like it's not getting power to it. Why? I don't know. I seriously don't know, man. Okay, plug it back in. Why is this not getting power to that cord? That don't make any sense at all, man. And it runs the 200-watt heater just fine. What is going on? I don't know. I'm done. I'm done working on it. I'm done trying to mess with that stupid crap. That thing's been on its last leg for a while. So You know, it's whatever. This is charging it. Should be. Yeah. Okay. It's just not showing that it's charging. Alright, well, anyways, I'm gonna get off here. I'll finish up with my my little puzzle in my game. Save this. Save, please. It says 6 minutes until fully charged. It's not showing that it's charging though, and that freaks me out. Okay. Make sure that goes away. Yeah. Okay, yeah, now it shows it's charging. You can see the little charge happening. I do not know why it's not showing it on the more powerful battery. Yeah, no. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Got that saved. I'm gonna close this application. Yeah, no, tell me I need to back it up. Back it up. Let us begin. Appreciate everybody joining. I gotta see if I can. I do see like 15 people in here watching, so I wanna see if I can redirect to somebody, maybe. I'm afraid the power's gonna go off. It's still not showing. Make sure this didn't come unplugged or something. The power supply. No, that's good. I don't know what it's doing, man. Let me see if I can find somebody real quick. I have no idea who's streaming or doing what. I kind of like to, redirect to them a little bit. Sometimes. Mama Gamer's streaming. There we go. We can raid Mama Gamer. Mama Gamer is playing. What is it playing? Free to play. I don't know the name of that game. It's kind of a Dark Souls style game. Oh, let me mute. Yay, Mama Gamer. Yay. We'll get over there. Everybody that's in here is probably over there anyway, so it don't matter. It's fine. Let's see, create content. I gotta go into my YouTube studio move. Or studio. I'll click the go live button. Go to edit. Editorial. Ashless, Chaps, right there you go. Like I said, everybody that's in here is probably over there anyway, though. It's fine. I think some people are just kind of lurking here too. I seen Mike streaming and a couple more people, but it's okay. Edit. Customize. I'll paste Mama Gamer redirect in there. Yeah, there you go. Click save. We got a little Ashless Chaps raid there. I need to come up with something. The Chaps raid. Buttless Chaps. The Buttless Chaps raid. No, Ashless Chaps raid's fun. I appreciate it, Alien Son. Alright, I see you guys later. Hopefully you've enjoyed the content. Like and subscribe if you want to. And I'll see you over at More Gamers. Yay. Take care, everybody.